Buddy. Hey. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're all having a good day, good night tonight. Tonight, it's a very interesting stream tonight. For those of y'all who are tuning in tonight, we are going to be doing a reaction We're gonna be doing a reaction thing. Whatchamacallit. You know, we're gonna be reacting to a video that was recently put out, by the one and only Pad Chennington. If y'all don't know who Pad Chennington is, y'all should look up his videos. I've been a fan of his for a long time now. And he recently put out a video, today, called The Mysterious Music Genre of Signal Wave. And the reason I wanted to react to this video tonight, or today or tonight, whatever time it is for y'all. The reason I wanted to react to it right now is because recently one of my friends alerted me that he suggested one of my albums to Pad Chennington. And he was interested so much so that he included it in his video. By the way, shout out to the guy who, suggested it to him. You're awesome, dude. You really are. Like, you really are awesome. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna be reacting to it. So, yeah. Right now we're just playing some, like, music from Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2. Heard the remake came out recently. Heard some really great things about it so far. Yeah. White Noise, Silent Hill 2. But that's not what we're reacting to. We're reacting to this video. So let's watch it, why don't we? Shall we?
In November of 2021, my dad died, and an album that I always had on repeat the following year was this one, Electricity by ESI AFI 1, an alias of the New Zealand
Can I, full screen this? Hold on, can I full screen this?
signal wave.
Yeah, I can full screen this. Yeah, I think we can full screen this. There we go.
Artist TV2, and I would constantly play this because the album made me feel like I was back at his funeral. It sounds like the distant music the funeral home places on loop in the ceiling speakers that probably haven't been cleaned since like the early 2000s, making it all sound so crusty.
By the way, if you hear me mention like just a few ums and uhs, like I wouldn't really consider myself a React Andy or something like that. I mean, I'm going to try my best to not just say, well, nothing. I'm going to try my best to be as transformative as I can, But this is like an hour long, right? How long is this? An hour and 12 minutes long, so we're going to be here for a while. So, yeah. But either way, I'm here because I wanted to just check out this video. And plus, it's been a while since I've seen his content. I'd like to see what he has in store for this video. And I waited until this moment to be able to react to it. I haven't watched it yet, so this is my first time watching it. And for those of y'all who haven't watched it, it might be first time for y'all. Who knows?
Album allows me to feel like I can revisit that day through sound. My dad dying was obviously a weird time in my life, and everyone in my family was upset, but at the time, I found it kind of easy to block it all out, not mourn, and just focus on all the stuff no one else wanted or was able to get themselves to do, like all of his medical paperwork and figuring out the funeral and what to do with his car now that he was dead, and stuff like his Costco membership and this like $50 Costco gift card he had on a shelf, just like really dumb shit that I was constantly focusing on and trying to organize. And now looking back on all of it, of course, was just me distracting myself from facing death. Signal Wave has always reminded me of my dad and of death, and there is such a powerful energy in these projects that stood by my side day in and day out for almost a year straight. I was listening to nothing but this specific melancholic corner of the Signal Wave music genre. Signal Wave, or sometimes referred to as broken transmission, is a generally lesser known online music genre emerging in the...
Let me see. Let me adjust the audio a little bit. Does it sound good?
Early and mid 2010s through now noteworthy releases like Dream Sequence,
oh yeah, I know that.
Asu Tenki's weather-based projects,
yeah, I know.
and Freed from the World.
I know that one.
Branching off of the larger vaporwave family tree, Signal Wave producers specifically utilize short-lived, heavily repetitive samples, usually foraged from television commercials, radio bits, lesser-known 70s and 80s Japanese songs. But honestly, at this point,
yeah, pretty much,
producers are sound collaging all types of source material, which has led the genre to a fruitful spot.
But yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just
I
a
made a
collage
video
of
on this
signals
strange
from
hidden
different
corner of
corners
internet
of the
music a
world.
couple years back, but so much new signal wave has come out since then.
Yeah.
Also, as I described,
Yeah, pretty much. So much has come out since then. Let me move my mouse cursor away. God, God bless y'all for anyone here who's watching it. By the way, you know it's always good to see people who want to watch these, you know, streams. See someone like me react to it. You know, oh, Cordy, are you just gonna sit here and say nothing? No, 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 no. Don't worry. I'm gonna try and say something. I mean, I don't know. Give me a moment.
earlier.
Give me a little bit.
In these signal wave releases when my dad passed away, so I wanted to make a better video, not only revisiting the history of the genre and some of the classics, but also all of the newness that has blossomed since.
There's so much
Before
stuff.
we begin this massive journey,
Can't wait to hear my album mentioned.
Some housekeeping and make some quick statements.
Can't wait to hear it.
A huge shout out to Rate Your Music and their ultimate box set thing. Which
Rate Your Music, bro. Like, dude, sometimes I would just go on to Rate Your Music sometimes and see if some of my albums pop up here and there. Because sometimes somebody would, you know, include it. You know, sometimes. I'm just like, oh, they paid attention to my album. You know, they like that album so much that they included it, you know? So that's, yeah.
Even know existed before working on this video. The ultimate box set is such a great idea and how it showcases a bunch of important releases over the years for a specific
and yeah, there's
in a timeline.
There's like so much.
Great help for me
there's like so much signal wave. Like there really is a lot. Sometimes I think maybe too much.
Occupied in listening to material from like 2016 and up. I also want to give a huge shout out to all of y'all on Twitter who gave me dozens of suggestions for signal wave albums that I should talk about in this video, with a special shout out to CT57, Daydream Deluxe, who we'll hear from towards the end of this video, and 171 for providing me with so many year-specific releases to help me further build this signal wave timeline.
That's cool.
171 also releases signal wave under channel
That's
71.
Cool.
Definitely check them out when you get the chance. Like I mentioned on Twitter, please let me know in the comments of this video as well of any albums you have a personal or special connection with. There are so many signal.
Honestly, I would say my personal connection, you know, to like any signal wave album, I mean, pretty much where it all started. Fuji Grid TV is pretty much where I got, you know, developed my love for signal wave. It really is just from Vectroid. Like, I love Vectroid's work. I still love it, even to this day. Like, I mean, I still find myself listening to her work sometimes every now and again. Granted, it isn't the same kind of love as I used to way back when I was a teenager, because that's when I first listened to her stuff under aliases like Macintosh Plus, New Dreams LCD, Laserdisc Visions, all that kind of stuff. Which, by the way, fun fact, actually, I don't know if I consider that a fact. I mean, it's something, a factoid, something. I got into the Sega Saturn. Oh, man. Sorry, forgive me. I got into the Sega Saturn because of, you know, New Dreams LTD by Laserdisc Visions. Not even joking. Like, yeah, it was like something, it was like seeing like the compact disc label and seeing the Sega Saturn label was kind of a little unusual, but after, you know, seeing what it's all about, I'm just like, oh, I kind of like this, and seeing some of the music that came from these games from the Sega Saturn got me very interested in making my own music similar to that, and so that's why I'm so interested in the Sega Saturn. You know, I really like, you know, New Dreams LTD by Laserdisc Visions. And also, to go back into the topic of signal wave, I really like Fuji Grid TV, as well as Fuji Grid TV EX. I like both versions, but I like the EX version because it offers much more than the original Fuji Grid TV. And, you know, actually, no, it's not even called Fuji Grid TV. That's their alias. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I forgot. The real name of the original album was Prism Genesis. Yeah, I remember now. It's Prism Genesis. Prism Genesis by Fuji Grid TV. Man, sometimes these aliases that Vectroid used to use are so confusing. Like, sometimes it gets really confusing sometimes. But I and a few, you know, of her other fans have probably tried our best to keep up with it. You know, and archive some of the stuff too. You know. But either way, going back to Signal Wave, let's go into the
projects that
video.
it would be impossible to do the genre true justice in this one video. So I always love having my comment section as an extension for more people, myself included, to find more albums they already love they don't know about yet. Another thing, and I get this in the comments of my videos all the time, and it's totally understandable, but why don't I play the actual music of the artists I talk about? Well, I don't play the music for two main reasons. One is obviously because YouTube is annoying, and with the majority of the music I discuss on this channel being so heavily sampled based, they will hit me with copyright pings or whatever and make the whole thing a mess. Reason number two is my channel will always be dedicated as a vessel for people who view my videos to actually visit the artist pages and give them the listens directly. I can only hope what I talk about is interesting enough that it will make you explore these artists and give them the listens on their actual Bandcamp pages, Spotify's, you name it. I hope I just make you curious to go check them out.
Yeah.
Many of the artists I talk about are bedroom producers who work normal jobs or go to school or whatever, and I always aim for my channel to bring you.
I don't go to school anymore.
This is how I
don't
always
even go to college.
wanted my channel to be,
Graduate
and this is the
school.
direction I will continue to go.
I just have a
in
job.
the future
That's it.
as well. So yeah, I know it can be kind of annoying that you also don't get to hear the music on here.
That's fine.
But please, if you find anything that may pique your interest, I highly hope you take the time to visit these artist pages and give them the listens directly. I know they will appreciate it, and they
try.
So for this video, we're
gonna okay, I know that one.
Of Signal Wave and make our way to the modern.
Okay, I don't know that one.
I
know the one on the left.
I can't wait.
I know that one.
More of the present day.
I know that one. I know that one. I know all these ones. Don't know these ones, but I know these ones.
With that being said, I'm not going to showcase too much material.
I know what they are.
A lot of these are already well known, but instead a large percentage of albums.
Man, I'm an old head. If that's the ones that I recognize off the top of my head.
Onward, that more people need to know about. You're also going to soon find that
the Gundam Man, the Gundam Man, pretty much. The ora, man, pretty much. You just say, we call him ora. I like speed dialer, yeah, me too.
We're going to try our best here. I'm going to break this video down.
Can we get some ora in chat?
The almost 15 years of Signal Wave, so feel free to hop around, take a break in between the years as we go through them together. Whatever you find most digestible. And one last thing before we begin, you can find today's topic in written form over at Vapor 95's Darknet blog. Also, check out their awesome shop and use my code PAD.
Man, honestly, I wish that yeah. Honestly, I just want to preface this with like Vapor 95. Just to go on just a tiny bit of a tangent. I, remember being in their server. I was actually in their Discord server a long while ago, back, like many years ago. And I was, still, I guess, kind of a teenager at the time, maybe. Maybe I was becoming an adult at the time. But it was around this time that I was really wanting to, work with them. I wanted to work with, people like, Vapor 95. Oh, by the way, I just noticed, is that actually kind of cropped, actually? You know what, maybe I should exit out of this. Yeah, does that work? Yeah, you know what, we'll just do it like this. Okay, but yeah, as I was saying, just to go on a little tangent before we continue the video, I actually remember, being in their server one time, right? I used to actually be in their server, and during that time, like, I was actually just I wanted to see if I could, sell, the kinds of designs that I wanted to. I mean, like, I've had this idea of wanting to, like, sell designs my graphic designs on their store, because, like, I'm a graphic designer. For those of y'all who don't know, like, it's literally the meme, like, graphic design is my passion. Like, it really is, though. It actually really is my passion to make graphic designs and, stuff like that. Make cool graphic designs. But the thing is, though, they banned me. They kicked me for some reason. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was because I was, just being like, I was going through my own stuff. But I mean, granted, I got kicked from the Utopia District server too. And I feel like the reason that also happened was probably the same reason I got kicked from the Vapor 95 Discord server, was because I was being too much of an attention seeker. Like, I want people to be, all focused on me. I don't really do that anymore. I've changed since then, but, like, goddamn, I really wish I could work with them again. I mean, I kind of want to sell my designs, and see people like it, like, put it on a t-shirt, put it on, like, like a cup, a hat, maybe a coat, a sweatshirt. I wouldn't mind that. Like, I kind of like that idea because, like, I come up with some very interesting designs, and it would be I guess, a good, quick way to make money, but also be a good outlet for me to get creative with my, designs and stuff, and see if people like it. People will buy it. Like, would y'all buy some of my designs if I were to put it on like Instagram or something like that? Like, if I were to like make it like a Shopify account. I don't know exactly how it would work. I don't know exactly where I would sell my designs, but I wouldn't mind doing that. Because I think that's something I've kind of wanted to do for a while now. Never really had a good outlet for it. In fact, I also wanted to sell cassettes too. Like, I want to make my own label too. But life's been throwing a lot of curveballs in me, and it's just really hard for me to really do that when I'm so focused on my own job, and doing, stuff that, keeps food on the table and stuff like that. But either way, I digress. Back to the video.
For 15% off your order, a link that automatically.
What's that on the top? What's that on the top? Why is the... Hold on, I noticed there's something on the top there. Did I crop it out properly? I thought I cropped that part out of the browser properly. You know what? While I do that, let me play the video while I do that.
In the description down below, as well as a link to the article. With all that being said, cheers and let's begin. If we're going to talk about Signal Wave and attempt to go back as far as possible, we might as well start with Plunderphonics then. Plunderphonics is a type of music production based solely on
What is that?
That opens up the possibility.
Is that on the album cover? Did they censor that on the album cover, or did Pad have to censor that himself? Did Mr. Chennington have to censor that? I hope that's censored on the cover, because if if people tell me, listen to this album, I'm like, okay, well, is it actually censored?
So many music projects being categorized as Plunderphonics, it really is impossible to try and pinpoint where it all exactly started. Being coined as a term in 1985 by...
I kind of like how some people are like, in order to understand this thing, we have to go all the way back to the beginning. To like, the year is 1920. The phonogram was being conceived, that kind of thing.
John Oswald, we see examples
John
of
Oswald,
type of music production in pieces like Dickie Goodman and Bill Buchanan's 1956 single The Flying Saucer, which featured various sampled records getting interrupted as a radio broadcast and alien invasion scenario playing out. Beyond the Valley of a Day in the Life, off of The Beatles Play The Residents and The Residents Play The Beatles, is a trippy mess of a bunch of Beatles material sampled together. Def Lion's Copia from 1987 contains extremely short, fast-paced recorded samples mixed onto a 4-track cassette recorder, with bits of sound being repeated non-stop to create this hectic, dizzy...
Did I hear that correctly?
Contains extremely short, fast-paced recorded samples mixed onto a 4-track cassette recorder.
4-track cassette recorder. I've heard of 8-track, but not 4-track. That's crazy.
With bits of sound being repeated non-stop.
I always hear about 8-tracks from my dad, but
effect.
4-track?
Fast forward over the years, we see a bunch of different movements or genres come out of this very practice. One of these genres was, of course, Vaporwave, a movement that blended recontextualized samples and aesthetic imagery in such a way that it evoked a feeling of nostalgia for many.
Man, honestly, and I do feel like, I just want to say, Vaporwave, I feel like is what, single-handedly kicked off my fascination with retro stuff, like retro video games and retro technology and stuff like that. Like, it was mainly just to see, like, what this weird genre is. I'm just like, oh, what is this? I like these weird, funny samples. I like how it repeats and stuff. But, like, over time, I've just kind of I look back on these albums, these Vaporwave albums, I'm just like, you know what? Like, these albums, like, they kind of shaped my childhood in a weird way. Like, which is funny, because these albums are a compilation of the artist's childhood mashed together and mishmashed into, like, one big Plunderphonic sandwich that you can take a bite out of and enjoy as you recognize just how, immaculately, creative they got with the samples and how they chopped and screwed everything up. In a good way. Like, in a very good way. A very interestingly pleasant, interesting, weird, but interesting way. I love Vaporwave. I will always love Vaporwave. Like, it will always be the thing that made me feel like I belonged somewhere. Like it's this. I mean, I know we're talking about signal wave, but I just like the. I'm trying to be creative. This is me being creative with my reactions. Okay, I'm sorry, forgive me, but like with vaporwave, like I do think that vaporwave was what single-handedly made me who I am in a weird way. Like it made me realize who I am and what I can do, as an artist and as someone who likes to entertain people online, with like me playing video games and stuff like that. But yeah, I do think that with stuff like vaporwave, I really do love vaporwave and signal wave and all these other wave, subgenres of wave music,
Wave interesting
but
in that
mostly
just like
vaporwave.
Plunderphonics, this style of audio production has also spawned even more movements and subgenres over the years.
Hmm.
I've touched on so many of these before, like barber beats, future funk, and mallsoft, but one of these subgenres that I have always found fascinating is signal wave. Signal wave is interesting because if we were to look at the loose definition of what makes a signal wave project, who is to say that Copia is or isn't the first one? It has short, bite-sized looping samples, which is the general basis of a signal wave project. But what about Chuck Person's Echo Jams Volume 1 from 2010? That technically works as well, right? Repetitive, short samples, spoon-fed ad
Yeah.
nauseum to evoke some sort of feeling.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, when you classify these sorts of things as signal wave, like it's kind of like how most people like to think MF Doom pioneered vaporwave. I'm just like, no, no, there's no way MF Doom pioneered vaporwave. Like, I mean, that's like saying, the Notorious B.I.G. or like a bunch of hip hop artists from the '90s pioneered vaporwave. No, they pioneered hip hop. They pioneered their own genre. What, Daniel Lopatin did. Sorry, forgive me. Like, what Daniel Lopatin did, and, James Ferraro and Ramona, what they all did, they pioneered their own genre, and they called it what they called it, based on the things that are available to them. The one thing they all have in common is samples. It's all sample based. It's all plunderphonics at the end of the day. Like, it's all sample based. Signal Wave is just more overt with its sampling. It's more overt, and stuff like Echo GMs and Macintosh Plus Photoshop is a bit more, looking back on it, it's a bit basic actually. Like some of it is interesting and has its own complexities, and it's very interesting to listen to them on its own. But sometimes that you listen to some track and you're just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is done in like a day. Like there's no way they really put in all the effort, like let them cook in the kitchen. Like they didn't take a lot of time to cook in the kitchen. You didn't let them cook enough. You didn't let them cook. You didn't let them cook enough. Like they didn't, you gotta let them cook, bro. You gotta let them cook in the kitchen. Gosh darn it. Sorry, forgive me.
The album art is fuzzy and old looking too, so is this the first Signal Wave project ever made? Well, just like Signal
No.
Wave, it's pretty much Vaporwave, and Vaporwave is pretty much Plunderphonics. It always felt like a case of everything is
Yeah,
everything
pretty
to me,
much.
so I
Yeah.
find it honestly kind
That's
of
what that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Like it's kind of pointless to really boil everything down, into one genre, and then all of a sudden when we branch out into that genre, it's just like, oh, well, what is this genre, based off of? Okay, what's based off of that? You could just say that. It's like, oh, Prism Genesis by Fujikura TV, which I hope they talk. I'm sure they'll talk about that. But that is what I consider the first true signal wave album. Like when I hear people talk about, oh, what was the first name of genre album? Usually, you would find an album that most people would consider, even back when it was released, that name of the genre. You know, like Echo Jams makes a lot of sense because a lot that was back in like 2008 or 2009, maybe 2010. And during that time, the internet was becoming a big thing, and vaporwave was already becoming an interesting phenomenon back then. So yeah, I do think that Chuck Person's Echo Jams is the first vaporwave album for sure. Like for sure, like the first official vaporwave album. It makes fun of consumer capitalism while also trying to, be like, oh, I don't care, like I'm just gonna chop up some music stuff, from like the music I used to listen to, and just, that's pretty much it, really. But with Signal Wave, I would say Prism Genesis was the first one. So that's just me, though. I do think that's just the way I see it. Might be different for
pinpoint the
some of
actual
you.
beginnings, since there's so many projects that could fit under this signal wave sound sphere. So to be time efficient, we'll just start looking at releases in the 2010s that
Yeah,
reflect the
that makes
nature,
sense.
themes, and
Yeah,
niche
start
of
there.
the signal wave feel, and then focus a majority of our time on everything that's happening.
Yeah.
A big thing we all
Which means they'll
see
mention
in the online
me.
music world is
They'll mention
vaporwave
me.
instead, but it's genres like signal wave that are more active than ever, truly keeping the genre alive by branching off into fun, mysterious, interesting directions.
The first era of signal wave. Wait, hold on. This means 2011 to 2018? I started my career in 2018. Does that mean I'm in the second era of signal wave? Or the second era of
Midnight
vaporwave?
Television's
Oh, I love this album.
2011
I love
is a great
this.
early example of the signal
I
wave
love
feel.
this.
All 7 tracks contain the same hollow sound design, featuring samples from groups like Change
Is Jazzercise though? I kind of like Jazzercise.
Group, by the way, if you haven't heard of them. Midnight Television's track All Night features a brittle, slowed down snippet from 1985's Let's Go Together, morphing the track into this distant piece of decayed
I like
audio.
this album.
A good signal
I really
wave
love this
project has an
album.
ability to sound intentionally empty or like carved out, yet still retains a memorable melody or sample that latches onto your brain like a parasite. Midnight Television is that. It's smooth, easy listening all night long with funky, memorable tracks that have great replayability. We also can't talk about the early days of signal wave and vaporwave in general.
Oh, there we
without
go.
talking about
Told you they would
Retrograde,
talk
of
about
course.
it.
The Prism Genesis EP under the
Oh, it's
Fuji
called
Grid
Prism Genesis EP. I thought it was just called Prism Genesis.
EP
All
area
lowercase.
came out in the summer of that year, and I think out of all the projects we can describe as early signal wave, this is the
It
most
is.
influential of them
It
all.
is.
The Prism Genesis EP as a whole is pretty much the present day go-to signal wave
It
structure
really
for
is.
a release. The track list is built up with various advertisements competing with lush, shiny instrumental samples.
Man,
all
look
broken
at
up
all these like names. Change Your Mind, Slime Ritual, Black Horse, White Bitch MIDI, Waterfall Voyeur, Walkman, Pyro TV, Pyrocynical TV. I'm kidding. Heaven's Gate, Sneak Out, Disco System. Man, these names.
by pitch down, almost
I like
ominous
the name Slime Ritual. I always like that. The way that word, that term, Slime Ritual. What the hell, heaven and earth, does that even mean? Slime Ritual. I like that. I like the creativity that Vectroid came up with for these names. Vectroid's really good at naming. She really is. Her naming schemes for her albums was what inspired me to come up with the naming schemes for my albums. And I have a hard time being original as it is. I mean, I try my best to be original, but still, I mean, like you can't deny that's kind of creative. It's mesmerizing. It's creative. It feels unique. It evokes that sense of nostalgia exponentially creatively. It's incredible.
vocal clips. When the track Waterfall Voyeur,
My favorite Vector track name is Segfault Tempo Vigo. Oh yeah, that one. I isn't that the one where isn't that the song where it has the sample of Computer Love by Zapp? I think that's the one, or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I know that there's a sample in that song, in one of the songs in Reset. Sleep Corporation Auto Cannibal. Oh my god, dude, what? Yeah, Sleep Corporation, dude. These naming schemes. What was she cooking? What was Vectroid cooking up in her mind when she came up with these names? God dang.
Into Mosaic
Yes, darn.
2.1/demo. That contrast of objectively beautiful soundscapes in one track, followed by these vocal samples in the next one, is harsh and disruptive. A mainstay practice.
Yeah, I
found
love
in
this
many
album.
projects today.
But I
Another
like.
project
Oh, she's
from
talking about
Vectroid
this.
in 2011 that also
He's talking
has
about
some
this.
signal wave tendencies in a way is New Dreams Ltd by her Laserdisc Visions Alias.
Oh man, I love this album. I remember halfway it turns into a broken down dubstep song. Bro, that's crazy. The Temple Vigo song. Oh hey, Rogue Corp. Rogue Corp. Am I saying that right? Hey, what's up? We're just reacting to Pad Chennington's new Signal Wave video. If you want to watch it, you know. Oh my god, she's gonna talk about my favorite album of all time. Dude, this should have been the one that made Vaporwave what it is. not Floral Shop. That's my hot take of the night. Floral Shop shouldn't have been the popular album that everybody liked. It should have been New Dreams Ltd. I'm serious. Like, I am not even joking when I say that I want this album to be on a video CD so that I can play it on my Sega Saturn because it still has a disc drive intact. Oh my god, I love this album so much. Nice. Sleep Tunnel Mobius is also my favorite Vectroid song name. Kill Data Ocean 2. Damn. Bro, these names just go hard, bro. I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, not, okay, well, some songs are kind of a hit or miss sometimes. Like, so, I mean, most of them are hits. Sometimes it's like a little bit of a miss. Sometimes I'm just like, really? You named it that? I mean, sometimes she would just name it Untitled. Like, at the end of her albums, when she was releasing them, she would just put it as Untitled for some reason. I'm just like, why would you do that? Like, you didn't have the time to title it? Like, you just called it Untitled? Like, that's kind of lazy. Like, looking back on it, I thought it was creative, but now it's just kind of just lazy, honestly. Like, you didn't even have time to come up with the name. Like, of course, she would later, when she released it on her own Bandcamp, I'm pretty sure she did update the Untitled names of the tracks that were Untitled. Like, I know for, like, a fact that, two tracks that were released on her when she was releasing music from Beer on the Rug, which was like, what was that album? I'm trying to remember. It was like, yeah, Contemporary Sapporo. I keep calling it Sapporo Contemporary. It's Contemporary Sapporo. But yeah, PV and Fuji TV to EMX. Yeah, PV. P. Dot V. What does that even mean? I mean, I like that name. I like it, but like, what does that even mean? PV. By the way, fun fact, Fujikuri TV 2 EMX, I think, released in the same time when Dreamscapes Part 1, when I released Part 1 of Dreamscapes came out. We both released it on the same day, I think. I think it was released on the same day. I remember vividly when I released, Part 1 of Dreamscapes, it was actually on the same day as Fujikuri TV 2 EMX. And people were paying more attention to that than mine. And it just felt like, damn, now I know how Sega feels when everybody's talking about the PlayStation. They're talking about the PlayStation more so than Sega. Like, I know how that feels now. It's like, I don't know, bro. I'm sorry, forgive me.
Instead of Midnight Television,
I deserve better attention for the albums I put out there.
2 months earlier, here we have a 27-track platter of varying moods, sample styles, and sound terrains. Crisp, MIDI moments of bright energy built with samples of various Japanese artists from the 80s and 90s. Many people don't know how much material Vectroid was putting out in the early days of the Vaporwave.
Yeah, bro, look at all that. Like, see, that, it's translated to Contemporary Sapporo for Information Desk Virtual. Actually, it's Virtual Information Desk. It's not Information Desk Virtual. It's actually Virtual Information Desk. Like, it turns out, I think the way that she laid it out is, like, kind of like how when you go into Shenmue, and you boot up Shenmue, and you see the Arcade U sign, it says, it's actually supposed to be U Arcade, but it says Arcade U when you see it in front of you. I think that was the idea. I don't know, but I'm just trying my best to remember. But either way, yeah, by the way, I love Tanning Salon. Tanning Salon Dream Castle, I freaking love that album. I wish I could find, a vinyl for that. I wish I could get a vinyl record of that. Also, I just wish I could get a vinyl record player. I want to get that. I want to get a good one. What's a good one? I might consider getting one. I've been meaning to get into records for a while now, but I don't have enough room in my, apartment for that. So that's why I've been holding off on that. But either way, moving on. Like, we all love Vectroid here, right? I love Vectroid. We all love Vectroid stuff.
Besides Floral Shop, and if you haven't heard of any of these yet, I highly recommend you get to.
By the way, I'm banned from her Twitch. I don't know if that's something worth mentioning. I became so, much of, like, infatuated with her music that I became, parasocial to the point where she blocked me. And I feel bad doing that. Like, I don't know if Vectroid's gonna even look at the stream, but if she does, you know what? Vectroid, if you look at the stream, I just want to just say I'm sorry for the way I acted all those, a couple of years ago when I first met you, on your streams. Like, I don't know what you're going through right now, but like I hope you're doing well. Like you really were, a big inspiration to me, and it really does mean a lot that you're still working hard and making more albums and putting in more content. But either way, I don't even know if she'll even look at this, but either way, I just and also please unban me. Like I moved on. I moved on from the parasocial, relationship, behavior I acted like many years ago when I didn't know any better. I wish I knew better, but back then. But now I do. But now that I do, I'm just like, now I'm much more older, much more wiser now than I was when I was a teenager. I've moved on from that parasocial, behavior. I've recognized my own self worth, and all that stuff. But either way, it'd be nice if I got unbanned from her Twitch. Personally, that's what I'm saying. That's all. That's all I'm saying, really. That's all I'm saying.
Because they are great.
Yeah, they are.
New Dreams LTD.
I still love this album. I really love this album. You do not know just how much I love this album. I really do. It's just I don't know if y'all know. Like I have like on my main channel, I have like a YouTube video of like Laserdisc Vision's New Dreams LTD. Which, by the way, I keep forgetting to work on a remaster of that. I've been meaning to put that out for a while now, and I just haven't had the time for it. I might put that out by the end of the year if I have the time to work on it. But just so you know, there is going to be a new video coming soon. Just so you know, on the main channel. So just keep an eye out for that.
In super short track times, many of them not even a minute.
Oh, and another thing, I kind of want to just mention. I do also want to mention. I've been meaning to also like do like these sorts of like video game comparison videos, kind of like Digital Foundry, how they compare certain video games, on one console based on, comparing it to another. I've been meaning to do that. I kind of want to do that just to, see the differences between how a video game runs on one, like on emulator versus actual hardware, and then versus that, like on a disc, and then like on my satiator, like if for my Sega Saturn for one thing. But I don't know if I'll do that. Maybe I might make another channel for it, but I've been meaning to do something like that for a while now. Anyways, enough of me yapping. Let's just watch the rest of the video.
It gives off that sound collage feel.
How far are we in the video? We're only 10 minutes into the video. Damn, we got a lot to go through.
Future Signal Wave projects would contain albums with dozens of bite-sized tracks going in all sorts of directions.
Does he even mention at one point that they're all from Sega Saturn games? Does he even mention that? Like, does he even know? Does bro know that all the samples in this album are from Sega Saturn games? I don't know if he knows that. I kind of want to comment on down below just to let him know, like, oh, dude, they're all Sega from Sega Saturn games. Did you not know that? Did you not know that, dude? Did you not know that? I mean, I hope he does. Like, I hope he's at least aware of that. But, oh well. Bro didn't do the research. Bro should have done more research. Yeah, probably.
The track Laserdisc Visions on the album is so beautiful.
Yeah, by the way, I kind of want to show, like... Actually, I don't know if I can show it. I mean, I could if I can find it. There's, like, someone... I remember seeing on Twitter, someone redid the album cover for Laserdisc Vision's New Dreams LTD, and it looks so beautiful. If I find it, I might show it on stream one day. Keep that in mind.
Not necessarily signal wave sounding, I guess, but has always reminded me of material off of one of my favorite vaporwave albums, Sound Canvas by Internet Club. Speaking of Internet Club, Modern Business Summer was also released in 2011. And as you're about to see in this video, Internet Club was also a major player in the early game of signal wave. Modern Business Summer
I know Internet Club.
Signal wave meets the perfect corporate office building in downtown Manhattan.
Man, I should listen to more of this stuff. I need to spend more time listening to stuff.
Lush yet crunchy tunes that make you feel like you're on hold with your bank in the 1980s. Internet Club's signature style of quick cuts to the next moment of sound, just as you start feeling comfortable with the current sample chop or loop, is infectious and tickles you every time it happens. Tracks like Memories, where Internet Club designs the track to sluggishly move along and stumble upon itself with these awkward sample cuts, sparks this mental vision of an overworked...
Wow, Gordy, you really don't have anything clever to come up with for this? I haven't listened to it.
Banker exiting a bar and
I haven't
drunkenly
listened to
wandering
it. What do you want me to
whatever train he needs
say?
get to get back home.
What do you want me to say?
sleep before the next day of work.
I
I
kind of
love
want
it.
to,
I saw
though.
this,
I mean, I
like,
kind
AI
of want
generated
to.
video pop up on my Instagram the other day that
Oh,
said,
well.
"This is Phil Collins' penthouse apartment in 1980s Manhattan that was so
Phil
hyper
Collins.
luxurious and was so obviously not Phil
Why am I
Collins'
laughing at
house.
Phil
It
Collins?
was
That
just
doesn't make
AI
any
generated,
sense.
But this album feels like
Wait,
those
you mentioned
fake
AI
images were
generated?
not Phil Collins' house. It was just AI generated.
What?
This were luxurious and was so obviously not Phil Collins' house. It was just
What is he talking about? What is bro yapping about?
of work.
Phil Collins, AI generated? What the hell heaven and earth is bro yapping about?
I saw this like AI generated video.
Oh, an AI generated video. Oh, okay.
Instagram the other day that said, "This is Phil Collins' penthouse apartment in 1980s Manhattan that was so hyper luxurious and was so obviously not Phil Collins' house."
Oh,
it was just AI generated.
I wish I could see that just to make fun of it. Dude, what? Oh man, bro. Our generation is cooked with the way that things are going now with AI generated stuff. Like, dude, I am very worried about about like the future of our current generation, Generation Alpha. I'm very worried about them. Like, I'm worried that if I were to go out in the middle of the store, that I would just see some random child with their mom, and the child is on their, big tablet with like this big chunky, plastic, case. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Like they just stare at it, with their eyes gazing wide, mouth drooling because of just how much the brain is not being used at all because it's being overloaded with nothing but just brain rot, like amazing digital circus, skibbity toilet brain rot and AI generated stuff. They wouldn't even tell the difference between all of that. Like, I'm very worried about our generation, bro. I'm really worried about it. Like, come on, bro. That's the extent of the reaction you're getting from this album. It's not even about the album. Why are we talking about that?
This album feels like those fake images, just unobtainable.
Oh, okay. It did lead to something.
You're so
Okay.
overworked that you don't even know if it's worth
I don't
it.
even know if it really pertains to the album. I mean, okay.
Let's head on
Ooh,
over to the next
Gundam
year,
Man!
2012, on New Year's Day, actually, where we would see the release of
Wait,
this
was it released on New Year's Day?
2012, on New Year's Day, actually.
Oh, okay. That's actually kind of interesting to know. It was released on New Year's Day of 2012. That's interesting.
We would see the release of this beast.
People seem to be very divisive about this album. I've heard, when I first saw people talk about this album, people really hated it. People didn't really like this album. Same for, like, what is it? Like, Photoshop 2? Which is, like, nothing but, like, nothingness as the Japanese text. Like, does any of y'all know what I'm talking? Any of y'all know what I'm talking about? Like, it's that one album from, like, that one guy, who, like, was, like, very ethereal pink background. Like, it looked so weird. And it's just, like, Photoshop 2. And, yeah, to be honest, I kind of like Photoshop 2. Yeah, I kind of like it too. Yeah, the last few tracks. Well, yeah, I mean, I kind of do like a little bit of Photoshop too. Like, I kind of do like the. Now, to be fair, yeah, those kind of hit hard. Yeah, a lot of the tracks on Photoshop too. I gotta re-listen to it because it has been a while since I've listened to the whole thing. Don't. Now, actually, you know what? I'm sorry. Forgive me. Actually, I don't even know if I have listened to the last few tracks. Actually, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Sorry, forgive me. It's just been so long since I've listened to that album, but I have listened to it before. Just out of curiosity as to why do people hate it so much? I don't mind it. I actually kind of like it. It's just like, but like, say for this album, I kind of like this album too. Like, I kind of like this one too. Like, but I do remember people were being very divisive. It's like, is this the death of Signal Wave? Is this what killed Signal Wave? Guys, is Signal Wave dead? I'm just like, no. Bro, no, it isn't. You're looking too into it. Calm down.
from the world.
It's still gonna
of
go
Internet Club,
continue.
This time, though, with their alias New
Still gonna
Girls.
continue.
This wonky, broken thing of
Calm
beauty
down.
truly is one of the
Sorry,
earliest
forgive me.
examples of
Anyways.
the type of signal wave we see a lot of today. Extremely quick, repetitious loops that sound like you found them playing out of a broken radio in a dumpster. These loops, though, are extremely quick. Some sounds don't even last half a second, and they are just repeated over and over until you think you're gonna get
By the way,
sick.
that soundbite is actually from like a Dragon Ball Z episode. Just so y'all know. I forgot which episode it was, but it definitely did come from Dragon Ball Z. Just so y'all know.
Your ears are gonna throw up.
I do remember
Has now
seeing
developed into a sort of
somebody on
classic drop
like the
behavior.
Vapor Realm Discord server, I think. Maybe it was a Signal Wave. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z commercial actually. Oh, it is! Oh, yeah, you know what? You should send me that commercial after stream. Yeah, you know what? I kind of want to take a look at it, actually. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it did actually come from a commercial from Dragon Ball Z, yeah. Yeah, I do remember now, yeah. It's all coming together.
Fans all over the
Starting to
world.
make sense.
Many people will find this release unlistenable, while some will devour its beautiful irony to the sample-based vaporwave idea as a whole. This critique of the album says it best. You could either think this is complete garbage, or an
Yeah,
absolute
pretty much.
masterpiece. There is no in between.
Yeah, pretty much. There's no in between these things. Oh, yeah, here we go. Let me see. Yeah, you sent the link to it. Yeah. Here's the commercial. Wait, let's... Yep. Yeah, yep, pretty much. Yep. Seems about right. Thanks. Yeah, pretty much.
Before we continue this video and get into more of the current day releases that I find so special, I do want to give a big shout out to new patron Mike Dangerous for supporting the channel and what I do. If you want to help support the channel, as well as get a bunch of cool rewards and exclusive benefits like access to our patron-only Discord server Pad Chennington, head on over to my Patreon page and check it all out. Thank you to everyone who supports me there and everyone who just watches my videos.
And I should make a Patreon one day. Like one day, I should make a Patreon. I really should.
In general,
I think that might be very beneficial if I did that one day. I know I'm pretty sure I will one day. I'm sure I will. But like right now, I'm just trying to build my brand. You know, I'm just trying to build my brand image, I suppose you could say.
To me talk about cool albums from producers who deserve many more listens. And with all that being said, let's get back into some more Signal Wave goodness. In 2012, we would also see the emergence of one of, in my opinion, the most prolific figures in the Signal.
Okay, you know what? Yes, Pad Chennington did censor this. I've seen this album cover before. Why'd you have to censor the statue? Dude, why do you have to censor the statue? It's artistic nudity. Is that not allowed on YouTube? Can you not show artistic nudity on YouTube? Like a statue? Like a Greek statue? You can't even show a Greek statue on YouTube anymore? Are you serious? Why are you censoring this? I've seen this album before. Why is he censoring this?
Wave scene.
Why?
Infinity frequencies.
Why, dude?
That year, Channel 8 by their alias Local News would get released. An extremely short project consisting of
so weird.
jingles reminding us of the tunes and sounds that would play
we don't want anybody to see the tatas on this statue. On the statue, you know. No, we don't want them to get any bright ideas. Dude, this isn't like this is YouTube. You know, we're talking about. This isn't like those other websites that I'm not going to mention. We're on YouTube right now. What are you talking about? Why are you censoring it? It's a statue, dude. What?
News segment.
Okay, whatever. You know what? Moving on. That's the extent of my reaction for this.
Right before and after.
This is also kind of fun.
Even though Infinity Frequencies would release their first.
They look like they've seen some stuff.
Like Euphoria a couple months
It looks
earlier,
like they've seen some stuff.
is much more brighter.
They've seen some
and
weird
airy than
crap.
Anything else that would eventually come out of the Infinity Frequency.
You know what they look like? They look like when you hit that ganja, when you hit that good kush, and it hits just right. That's what they look like. That's what they look like.
Definitely
Throw
not
up stone. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I was thinking.
release, but more of
It's
the
like
classic
stone
groovy
cold
vapor-based content.
stone.
In the following year, we would see
Oh yeah, here we
truly
go.
solidify
I like
themselves
this
as a
album.
signal wave titan
I
with
like
Computer
this.
Death, the beginning of the
I
Computer
like this
trilogy.
album.
If you've been on my channel before, you know I have done a whole bunch of Infinity Frequencies deep
Yeah,
dives
clearly.
in the past. They have become one of my favorite vaporwave producers of all time, and because I
Man,
already
why can't Pad Chennington make video, hour-long, not even hour-long videos, like many videos about me? Why can't he make videos like that about me and my kind of, music? Oh, I guess I'm not popular enough. Oh well.
videos on them. I'm not going to spend too much time on their work in this
Oh
video,
well.
but I'll try and mention some stuff when I see fit. To sum it up, Infinity Frequencies has crafted a beautiful, uncanny world woven through all of their releases over the years, blending the signal wave
See,
vibe
you don't have to censor those statues because you can't even see their crotch. I'm sorry for
we saw the
your.
return of midnight television under the alias Computer
Oh,
Slime.
wait, did I hear this before? The album cover does look familiar. I think I have heard this before.
With the release of Mist.
Yeah.
While the album doesn't contain one concrete sound
Mist.
style of vaporwave specifically,
Mist.
you do get some signal wave moments on
Mist.
tracks like Car Wash and Life Lag. This is a super chill and smooth listen from start to finish. It's a quick listen, only 17 minutes in length, but contains so much.
Why does the vibe of this give off? Why does this give off? Actually, you know what? No, wait. Oh, okay. I thought it was Skeleton for a second. Like I thought this gives off major Skeleton vibes of just the simple one word, sometimes two word, short, names of the track titles. The album even kind of looks similar to a Skeleton album, doesn't it? Does it not? Does it not look kind of similar to a Skeleton album? I don't know. I like Skeleton. I like his stuff. He's also considered one of the, founders of vaporwave in some way.
Color and personality in such a short runtime. Each track has a different tone and feel from one another, further pushing that sound collage and audio mood board many signal wave projects would further replicate in years to come. And this is just more early day vaporwave goodness that stood out among the many other projects at the time due to its easily digestible, tranquil sample selections and artwork that wasn't just statues and palm trees.
Okay, well before we continue, I need to get my food, so I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yep, I am back.
2014 saw a massive
my food.
release and now forever classic in Dream Sequence by Mesh. This hypnotic fever dream experiment
By
was a
Mesh?
great breath of fresh air during
say
the
by
explosions by Mesh. This hypnotic fever
By
dream
Mesh.
and now forever classic in Dream Sequence by Mesh.
I guess it's just called Mesh now? I thought it was just Nmesh. I guess people just don't want him to be called Nmesh anymore. He does not want to be called Nmesh anymore. I like the word. I like Nmesh. I don't know. Sorry, forgive me. Anyways, yeah. I mean, I like this album. I really do like this album. Dream Sequence. I like this one.
This hypnotic fever dream experiment was a great breath of fresh air during the explosion of vaporwave releases in the mid-2010s. Dream Sequence ingredient list consists of so many different styles and genres, all blended together for a trippy and at times unnerving listening experience. Unparalleled at the time in density and atmospheric wonder.
I wonder where they got. I wonder where Nmesh got the picture of this lady. Like, I wonder where they got this image. Okay, I don't know. Sorry, forgive me. Anyways.
Plus, Mesh creates a world littered with commercial samples, vocal bites, and stutter chops, all disrupting this dystopian hologram of a world. Each track feels so large due to the vast amount of varying source material, with a sound design not focused on feeling hollowed out or empty compared to many other Signal Wave releases before and after it. All of this isolates the project as one of the most unique Signal Wave and ultimately Plunderphonics based listens from the mid-2010s. Put on some good quality headphones,
I mean,
close your eyes, and
I do like this album. Like this album is
programming where every second.
Wow, Cordy, that's all you have to say. I do like this album. It's
I can't even imagine how many samples are present in total for this album. We also got Telenights by Ghosting in 2014. Released over at Dream Catalog, Telenights also features a whole bunch of
this
samples
album too.
Constantly switching up and morphing into new moments. True channel
I need to listen to
goodness,
some of these
this
albums
feels
again.
way more crunchy and distorted than the crispness of Dream Sequence, giving it more of a true Signal Wave sound texture. The glitchy album art replicates the tendencies of Ghosting's movements throughout the album wonderfully, conjuring up that feeling of waking up in the middle of the night, dazed and confused as 3 a.m. commercials for products you can only order on TV play in the background. Staring into the blue box in the corner, it lights up the room and makes me dream again. Why 2089 by TV Experience was released in September, an odd and mysterious...
Oh yeah, hey, why 29? Not 29, 29. You mentioned this earlier, dude. Yeah. Hey, here it is.
At the TKX Vault, which is a sub-label of Dream Catalog. This feeling even more broken and decayed.
I thought he was gonna be like that fade out. I thought he was like gonna move on to something else, but no, he's gonna continue talking more about it. I was like, wait, what? That's it? No, he could continue talking about it. I like this one. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I think I would like this too. Sorry, forgive me. But anyways.
Nights, why 2089 gives it samples barely any time to develop, ultimately creating this muddy blend of Japanese samples with nowhere to go. Abrupt cuts, especially on this one sample that comes up numerous times on the album, preventing it from actually saying what it needs to say. Why 2089 feels as if a force is holding back.
Why 2089?
Advertisements littered beneath its.
Why not?
And there is something captivating building throughout all 20 tracks. Maybe it's the year 2089 and futuristic technology is trying to clean up a pile of decayed tapes they found in the rubble of an old city, because it sure sounds like that. In 2015, we got 9.0 Underwater Mega Thrust by Radioactive Hi-Fi.
Oh man, that album covers
a tragic story from start to finish. These 8 tracks provide the timeline of events of a tsunami disaster through different samples and varying levels of energy.
Honestly,
whether it's the build up to the disaster,
I feel bad for all those who
the storm. 9.0
were involved in
Underwater
this
Mega Thrust
disaster.
contains a
That
single
sucks.
narrative throughout and provides cinematic.
My heart goes out to all of those people that were involved in this disaster. Like that sucks. All those victims. I hope they're doing all right. I hope they're healing. I hope they've already. It probably happened a while ago, but still, I hope they healed from this. Like it sucks. Sucks to go through a disaster like this. Heart goes out to all of the victims. Hopefully they're doing better. I hope they're doing better. I'm pretty sure they're doing better. Hopefully.
building through jolting synths, people crying or announcements being made, transporting you into the disaster through sound alone. The pockets of calm, tranquil soundscapes are chilling in here and cause you to feel the aftermath of such tragedy, especially in the last couple of seconds as the album concludes with these dying keys reminiscent of a final light flickering out. I've covered this album before years ago in a video titled The Tragic Side of Vaporwave, and journeying through old albums of the past for this video has reminded me of how special a project this is. In the summer of 2015, we got the first EP from Channel 505 titled Fifth Outlook. Each bite-sized track provides a nice blend of moods and sounds, and this 10-tune journey will take you just about 10 minutes to complete. Channel 505 would also go on to release 2 more EPs that year, both also containing an aesthetic dedicated to retro Japanese Weather Channel graphics and forecasts.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Now, if you're a Signal Wave fan, you may recognize the look and feel of these releases from Channel 505. However, you may be thinking of another big-name Signal Wave artist who would begin releasing similar work just a couple years later. Don't you worry, we'll get to that.
Okay.
We now head into 2016. In April, we would see the release
Sport
of Eternal
3000.
Intermission by
I like
Sport
that. I like
3000,
this.
a short and sweet 5-track bundle of somber, dreamy jingles flooded with varying levels of fuzz, noise, and static.
Interesting.
Over the years, Sport 3000 would go on to create quite the discography within the Signal Wave scene, with notable releases like Text in 2017, Clearance Sale in 2018, and so on. Always a consistent dedication to soft, smooth sounds, all centered around a lonely sound.
I
design.
wonder what this style is. I have to look that up. I'm familiar with that. Wasn't it like, I don't know, wasn't it like some sort of like 80s, like, computer sort of teletext? Is that what it's called? Teletext? Did he make his own teletext? If that's the case, that's actually kind of cool. I hope that's what it's called. Sorry, forgive me. Anyways.
In the summer, we saw Super Signal Wave CD by the Indiana-based KROPN, a mashup of so many different television-based samples and effects that create another one of those
Interesting
late-night
album cover.
surfing adventures.
Okay, then.
KROPN's attempt at mashing together all these different pieces to create the flow of the album is memorable and makes it feel.
To be honest, this album kind of looks more like, it looks more like an experimental, pop album more so than Signal Wave. Like the way the album cover looks. It looks like I feel like I'm about to hear someone, just, burst my ears out with how much, compression they have on their instrumentals based on the album cover of this album. I don't know. Obviously it's, Signal Wave, but still. Sorry, forgive me. Anyways.
It actually is. Like the over 13-minute track, It's Morning Again in America, captures such a hectic energy and non-stop back and forth treatment of Signal Wave that keeps you on your toes the whole time, only for it to just end abruptly and roll into the next
Very
track
interesting,
on the album. We also saw
album
some
cover,
of the
though.
Weather Wave
Very
and
interesting album cover.
WMCC Weather Channel by Morris County Meteorological Team. Each track varies in sound texture, and at 25 songs long, this is a solid blend of moods and vibes in the Weather Channel inspired.
Oh, they're short, actually.
Also, as you're about to see in this video, so much Signal Wave is inspired by the Weather Channel and how comfy it is and all the sounds and little tunes that would play. I mean, who doesn't love the dang Weather Channel? So just brace yourself because there's like
Weather Channel's
50 billion
cool.
Weather Channel inspired pieces on here.
It's
So,
comfy.
In September,
The
we
old
see a
Weather
drop
Channel,
that
at
would eventually
least.
become one of the most classic
News at
releases in
11.
the Signal Wave and Greater Vaporwave
Dang.
scene. News at 11 by Cat System Corp. An album many of you probably
Yeah,
already
I know it.
and an album I've covered far too many times on this channel.
Yeah, man, I wish I made an album that Pad Chennington covered way too many times on his channel. I'd be honored if one of my albums was covered way too many times on his channel. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
It up, Vaporwave legend Cat System Corp crafted a sample.
Man, Cordy, you're crying for, attention, pleas for, attention are really obvious. You know that, right? Oh, geez, thank you. I'm glad you noticed.
Project based on the
Sorry,
events
forgive
of
me.
9/11, utilizing smooth jazz samples, commercials, and even news clips from September 11th, all in a way that creates this eerie undertone throughout what seems to be a bright and hopeful surface level of relaxing tunes, cheery commercials, and easy listening Weather Channel background music. News at 11 was another project that emphasized a narrative as its main driving force, and its track list divided into 2 different parts always felt like a fun change-up throughout the album. Another late 2016 release was This World by Looking Through Sheets, a project dedicated to the mannerisms and flow of Freed from the World. More wacky.
Yeah, see, that's why I think Freed from the World isn't really that bad of an album, because if someone makes an album dedicated to that, like, the original has got to be good at some point. It's to some degree, right? Right? Doesn't that mean Free from the World to some degree is kind of good enough to warrant someone making something inspired by it? You know what I mean? Like, someone making something inspired by this.
Numbingly repetitious
I
sample
don't know.
material with a Bandcamp description of finally freed from this world. We also saw
Finally
one more
freed
EP
from this
release
world.
from Channel 505 with
Is that what it
Japan's
said?
Weather and Climate. We
Yeah,
also
in the
saw
style of Free from the World, finally free from this world. Yeah, pretty much inspired by Freed from the World, pretty much. That's the style of it.
one more EP release from Channel 505 with Japan's Weather and Climate, and 2 full album drops with Entretemps and Japan Meteorological Agency Forecast 24H. Despite being labeled as 2 full albums, they both seem to contain the same short-length nature of their other EPs, but nonetheless more colorful, bright sample selections that add only more easy listening material to the Channel 505 discography. In 2017, we saw the rise of Asutenki.
Ah, here we go.
The
Yeah.
master of
Asutenki.
weather wave or climate wave, and with clear inspiration.
You probably
from
know them.
505,
I know them.
Asutenki's massive discography of weather channel and news-based projects provided countless hours of vintage,
Dude.
nostalgic listening.
Hell, heaven and earth, yeah,
experiences.
Asutenki,
I'm not even
yeah.
Japanese, yet Asutenki makes me feel like I remember all these little samples and jingles in an alternate timeline of me growing up in the countryside of 1980s Japan. And don't get me wrong, it's not like Asutenki's work was groundbreaking in a production sense or anything. That's not why I believe they were the best to ever do the genre.
Man, their albums do seem to be like they have so many albums. Hey, I don't know about as much as mine, but still, they have some seriously underrated stuff. Yeah, they do. They really do. I wish I could listen to all of it. Like, I don't know if I can listen to all of it, but like, it's like there's so much.
Many other online music genres.
Oh, I
find
can try
is
and
best
take a look at
enjoyed when
that.
You feel like you have
It's
more
my favorite. Oh, I'll take a look at that sometime after stream. But yeah, thanks for showing me.
than you can ever listen to. This dedication to one single persona for about 6 years on the Asutenki alias has provided me with the ultimate never-ending
recommend trying
journey
these.
for Asutenki's
I might
single
try 'em.
wave catalog
Thanks.
of almost 100 albums. They are simple,
100.
you know what you're getting into.
Let me hear that again.
He single wave catalog of almost 100 albums.
Over 100?
Never-ending journey for Asutenki's single wave catalog of almost 100.
Oh, almost 100. I'm way over 100, dude. Come on, bro. Come on.
They are simple.
Catch
You know
up.
what you're getting
Come
into,
on.
and to me, that
Not to brag or anything, but I have like way more than over 100, way more than 100 albums. Granted, they're not all good, but still. I mean, I still made them either way, so like, better than not making them. I don't know. Sorry, forgive me. Anyways.
that is just relaxation perfection. Asutenki would eventually delete all of their music, and the now completely wiped Asutenki Bandcamp page feels like a locked
Damn.
a door that can never be reopened.
That sucks. Damn, that actually kind of sucks. So that's why it's an archive. Oh, they deleted all of it? I didn't know that. Damn, that kind of sucks.
It does suck that this is the case, and I don't really know why this
Yeah.
happened. It was so mesmerizing scrolling through the Bandcamp.
Why would they
page
do
when it was
that?
Active. All these beautiful, colorful-looking album covers of different regions and forecasts, and overload of old-school Japanese weather broadcast graphics. It was so beautiful and felt like its own special bonus level in the world of Vaporwave Bandcamp pages. Now, when you go to the Bandcamp, you're left with a simple message that translates to, "Good night, please forget about me. This project has ended." Thankfully, though, there is an archival page of Asutenki's work out there, a place made to continue the legacy of the artist with the full discography available to purchase at the lowest possible price, with all profits being used for download credits.
I think the discography was supposed to be deleted after its completion. He mentioned it somewhere, but he didn't manage to complete it. Oh, so it's actually... So, like, the project was supposed to be a... Oh, I see. Interesting. So, bro, at this point, just gave up. Damn. That kind of sucks, honestly. Like, imagine working so hard on something and just deleting all of your hard work, just giving up from making music. Like, even I wouldn't do that. Like, yeah, some of the albums I made a little, a little weird. Well, yeah, I made some weird albums. I'm not really proud of all of them. I mean, like, well, I mean, but not. I mean, but either way, like, it's harmless. All my albums are harmless. They're not doing anything wrong. Did they delete them because they felt like they were, harmful? I mean, why did they give up? Did they feel like their albums were being more harmful than good? I don't think they were really harmful at all, really. Because if that's what he thinks, then he should take it from me. Like, my albums aren't harmful, and I still keep them up. They're safe for people to listen to. I hope. I hope. Actually, you know what? No. Sorry, forgive me. To be fair, or to be honest, bro probably had his own reason. The discography was already on Internet Archive, so he just went with his plan. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I've seen people archive my stuff on Internet Archive too, which I'm okay with. I'm actually glad they have it on Internet Archive. But actually, isn't it down? Isn't our Internet Archive like down right now as of this stream? Isn't it kind of down right now? I don't know what happened. Like somebody hacked into it. I haven't seen some ordinary gamers video on it. Like I've seen like a lot of YouTubers talk about it. I kind of want to watch some ordinary gamers video about it. Like I kind of like you going to Internet Archive and seeing what kind of cool and interesting stuff is still there. Yeah, bruh moment. Yeah. Wait, what's the bruh moment? What's the bruh moment? Like Internet Archive being hacked and offline? Is that what you mean by the? Is that the bruh moment? Does that mean by the bruh moment? But either way, like, yeah, I mean, like, as a tanky, like, I can't believe they just shut down like everything. But at least it's archived. At least people can still listen to it. And that's what matters. I'm glad this isn't lost media. Because it would suck if all of this got deleted and people didn't even know about it and nobody archived it. Like, that would actually be a tragedy. Like, it really would. Because a lot of people seem to really love these albums and they love Asutenki's work. They are a big fan of Asutenki, actually. So, yeah. It's crazy, It really is crazy. I don't know. At least it's
Asutenki's
archived.
first project, Current Regional Conditions, would release on the 7th of March 2017. This year alone, Asutenki would release 10 more projects, including some personal favorites in Tor and Midnight Weather. Perhaps a bit more mall-soft than
Tor. Tor is the one with the...
Let's take a look. And Asutenki Midnight would release 10
Tor,
more
this
projects,
one?
including some personal favorites in
Oh, I
Tor.
like the album cover. I really like this album cover. I'm a big fan. Really big fan of the album cover. It's so simple, yet so effective. I love it. I love the album cover. And this one, too. This is actually even a really good one, too. I have the source of its cover? Really? Show it if you can. Like, we've put a link to it. If like you can go on YouTube and you can like link. Oh, you can't. Oh, okay. Let me see. 10, 12? Okay. I'm gonna try my best not to play the entire commercial. We're just gonna try and like find it. Doing some sample hunting. Where is it? 10 you say 10, 12? 10, 12. Ah, there it is. Ah, okay. Cool. It's actually kind of cool. Is that... Oh. Did we find it? Well, yeah, pretty much. Okay, cool.
And
Thanks,
Midnight
dude.
Weather. Perhaps a bit more mall-soft than Signal Wave at its roots, let's take a look at some more Weather Channel-inspired music. One can't deny the aesthetic of Yodobashi Camera's TV Weather, 14 short-length tracks released in October of that year, consisting of washed-out samples that feel like waves crashing on top of one another as they loop throughout. Roaring guitars and powerful saxophones build up a nice chunk of this album, with some vocal samples scattered throughout. CRT Fog by REAL was a project that brings more Weather Channel-inspired grooves to life through a dreamy television you'd awaken to in the middle of the night. This thing barely makes it across the 6-minute mark with 6 easy listening, distant sounding tracks consisting
I can just listen to that in one sitting.
Types of samples from more Weather Channel callouts to
okay, then.
jazz. In October, we got a really fascinating project with Incense by Nightmare Fest.
It's just cigarettes. Why? Why? What is it? A plus for effort and creativity, but like, why cigarettes? You couldn't even do like vape pens or like vaping, devices. You couldn't even do that. I'm not a fan of cigarettes or vaping, by the way. I'm not a fan of smoking or vaping. I'm into vaporwave, but not vaping. If that makes sense. I don't like vaping. So, yeah.
3.
Oh,
Another
I just
project
noticed the pixelated Japanese text, dude.
with a story or message to
I
tell.
wonder what that
The bright
says.
and lively samples represent the tobacco brands and the lifestyles the commercial advertisements would portray back in the day, like beauty, freedom, love, and a healthy lifestyle, to a product that is eventually going to kill the customer. Similar to News at 11, I love a project that sounds happy and adventurous at the surface, but contains a darker meaning underneath it all. This is one of the most unique Signal Wave pieces coming out of the second half of 2017. Also in late 2017, we heard Japanese nostalgic commercials by Anime System. Generally fun and playful samples washed out with super heavy bellowing vocal samples on top. Glitchy at times and intensely slow at
Haven't
others.
heard of it.
Many tracks like
That's
Japanese
interesting.
record label give some serious I'll try living like this vibes. As we roll into 2018, the big one of course being Between Two Worlds by Infinity Frequencies. One of my favorite albums I think ever.
Okay, I guess he doesn't have to censor this because it's really hard to see, what the detailed statues, I suppose. I still can't believe he censored the statue in one of the earlier album covers. Like, why?
Intertwined with the
What would that
of
do? I mean, like,
is it really
that problematic on YouTube
in Blue Sky
to see a statue's,
2018 would
artistic
be
nudity on a
quiet year
statue?
for the Weather Wave legend, especially compared to the previous year, but don't you worry, because in 2019 we would see the true magnitude of Asutenki's work with one of the biggest Signal Wave albums.
Are we getting to the second era?
In March we got Don't Change the
Yeah, we're getting to
Channel
the
by
second era.
Commerce TV, a complete trip from start to finish with repetitious samples that
Those
spark
two
a
statues look like they are going to duel in JoJo style. Let me see. Yeah, they kind of do look like that. Oh, are you approaching me? That's the extent of my JoJo, reference lore. Bro, I need to watch more JoJo. I have no time to watch anime.
Commerce TV, a complete
I
trip
don't know.
from start to finish with repetition.
I want to watch anime, but I don't really have a lot of time for it.
Force-fed
Sorry, forgive me.
thousands of
Anyways.
products and items to buy through overly jolly Japanese commercials. It's not like you don't want to change the channel, but you feel like you can't change the channel. There's something hypnotic about this album that captures your attention. It's dreamy and homey despite its fast pace and constant switch-ups. You can find this gem on the Pennsylvania-based Nightlight tapes. Another one of my favorites this year was Language Select by Channel 3, an alias of Tudovsky, who is the owner of Analog Psychedelia and one part of the legendary Philly-based Virtua 94. Language Select is fittingly divided into two parts, English and Espanol, with each presenting the audio findings from a mysterious VHS tape that appears to have been recorded on many times, over and over, with different material including commercials, music videos, overnight weather channel forecasts, and bootleg mixtapes. Off of the 3-year-long label Net Century, we saw releases like Video Forum's Sky Dream in October, tracks reminiscent of A Waiting Room in the Sky. So many of these are so happy-going and refreshing, like the track Dilemma or Joyful Breeze. The album has a tropical feel and is perfect for a late summer night. It's also one of those that feel both like Mallsoft and Signal Wave at the same time, so you take your pick. Audio Venture Corp's alternative virtual world would match in similar happy tones, although maybe more subdued and timid compared to Sky Dream.
Wait, which, this one? You mean this one? That cover? Yeah, it kind of does look a little trippy, doesn't it? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, I can see how it looks a little trippy. The background has a Windows background vibe. Yes, yeah. Probably the clouds. Probably that Sky Dream, yeah.
So you take your pick. Audio Venture Corp's alternative virtual world would match in similar happy tones, although maybe more subdued and timid compared to Sky Dream. Tracks are bright but sluggish, extremely lo-fi but full of adventure.
The second era of Signal Wave. Okay. I always thought the second era
Even
was
though we've
around
looked at some great
2015,
material already,
2016
I feel like
to
this video is
2019.
just getting started now that we're getting into 2019. From this point onwards, you really feel like the signal wave scene exploded. A big part, of course, due to an abundance of new artists emerging and dropping large amounts of work, but also thanks to YouTube channels that have showcased so many projects like channel surfing,
Oh yeah, I've heard
signal
channel
wave,
surfing.
and signal wave archives, providing many people just surfing through YouTube an opportunity to stumble
deserve
upon
more
the genre
subs,
and begin their
honestly.
dive down the rabbit hole.
They all
Anyone can
deserve more.
create a signal wave project as long as you have a
Honestly, all those channels deserve a ton of subs for their efforts in archiving Signal Wave. They really do. They deserve more, praise for what they're doing. They're doing, Signal Wave God's work,
DAW to work in, which has led to thousands of albums now scattered throughout the internet.
Yeah.
Releases that focus on nostalgia or isolation, ones that conjure up icy cold settings in your mind to sunnier, hopeful destinations. You will find works painted in wanderlust, and you'll find projects downright dreadful and uncanny. Starting this era in 2019, we saw Asutenki in prime form, releasing their magnum opus, a 360-track long project known as Sunflower Image.
360 tracks? What? Did I hear that correctly? 360 tracks? Are you serious? What?
The image was made to represent a
8 hours? Oh no, 6 hours. I thought it said 8 hours. 6 hours? That's still what? 12 hours? Like, goddamn. God damn. That's a lot of hours. Dude.
Television broadcasting.
It's like actually more than my complete edition for Dreamscape, which is crazy. Wow. Asutenki actually did better in that, I suppose.
Providing
Sorry,
with
forgive
hours
me.
of listening material.
I did
that
pretty
represent
good
the
though
early
with
morning within the
Dreamscape's
first
complete
120
edition though.
tracks, the afternoon in the next 120, and the evening in the next 119 tracks. The finale track, Into the Abyss, is incredibly dense and over 10 minutes
say
long.
360
All of this makes the
tracks?
project feel like Signal Wave's version of Everywhere at the End of Time. Both projects over 6 hours long with a cinematic finale to top everything off. Asutenki would go on to release 7 more albums that year and a handful of EPs like Weather Guide, which saw Asutenki blend future funk with signal wave, an awesome concept that gives some really fun energy to the delicate listening experience.
He made future funk mixed with signal wave? That actually sounds like a good idea. I like that.
Much of Signal Wave is known for. Weather Guide is part of the Tenki Guide series of EP releases from Asutenki. These uploads sample more upbeat and dancey material like City Pop, for example. There's some actual side-chaining here as well with the kicks, making these the club bangers, if you will, of Asutenki's collection. The finale installment of this series, Weather Guide 4, is my personal favorite of the bunch. It's super short and sweet, but all 4 tracks contain some of the most airy, fun, and nostalgic samples I've heard in a Signal Wave EP. Astro TV System would have a big year with projects like Ultimate Television Experience, Curse Broadcast 1984, and Vortex Television. 9-Pin Group and their album A Kind of Promotion or A Catalyst, not really sure what the translation is for this one, portrays a collection of damaged VHS tapes found in the rubble of a city. The owner of the tapes was an elderly man who passed away. I like the first album. Which album? Which album are you talking about? Out of all these albums that we just... Shame we didn't go into the details of that one. Which one? The Ultimate Television Experience? Oh, that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wish he went more in depth with these albums, honestly. Like, he mentioned them. Why couldn't he talk more about it, you know? You think he would, but okay. I guess he forgot. 1984 and Vortex
I mean,
Television.
I don't think he did, but like, he clearly brought it up there. But like, why would you mention him about really talking?
Portrays a collection
and Vortex Television too, yeah.
VHS tapes found in the rubble of a city. The owner of the tapes was an elderly man who passed away, and featured recorded material from the 80s and early 90s for the artist to sample from for the album. It's these little stories placed onto the albums that make so many of them special. And with this one, there's such an abandoned charm to the whole project that actually makes it feel like it was foraged from an old man's archived collection of news broadcasts and commercials as they live the years away on their sofa. There is also a chance that this release may be under an alias of Asutenki, as in the release details on Bandcamp, it states, "This release has been given to Hitsune Hitonatsukashi as part of the merge. Asutenki would use the name Hitonatsukashi in some of their albums and album tags.
Dude,
Sport
what?
3000 would
No
continue
way.
their discography.
Bro, talk about the tracks. I like those tracks. Wait, which tracks? Is he? Are you talking about like the tracks
in the
like?
release details on
Hold on.
Bandcamp? It states this release
the
has been given
details,
to
please.
Hitonatsukashi as part of the merge.
Are you talking about like
Asutenki-
Pad Chennington? The 9-pin group tracks? Are you talking about like how? Are you talking about like Pad Chennington? Is it like I haven't listened to this album? Like I haven't heard of it. Like I wish I did. Like it seems interesting. Like some of this stuff I haven't heard of. Like I haven't heard of this album, but you know, still like it just. I mean, it seems interesting. I mean, I wish I could. I don't know if there's really much for me. I want Pad to talk about this track. Oh, you want him to talk about it? Okay, yeah, I want to talk about it too. I mean, he's pretty inexperienced of listening to them. Yeah, I want to hear him talk about that too, because like
Cass and
sometimes that's kind of
as they live the years away on their
I
sofa.
mean, they try, but like I mean. It kind of just, then goes like, oh, like, they talk about this and that and the other, I don't know.
There's also a chance that this
could have
release
done a little
may be
better,
under
in
an
my
alias
opinion.
of Asutenki.
But I am
The
a little
release
interested
details on
because it
Bandcamp,
mentions
it states,
Asutenki's other
this release
alias.
has been given to Hitonatsukashi as part of the merge. Asutenki would use the...
Am I saying that right? Hitonatsukashi. Am I saying that right? There's some extra catchy bits in the album. It is indeed Asu's alias. Oh, okay, cool.
Name Hitonatsukashi in some of their albums and album tags. Sport 3000 would
Sport 3000, good to see you, bro.
Albums like Asset Allocation, Spectre,
good to see
and
you
Observer.
again.
But we would see the birth of a new alias and video interface. In September, Satellite Frequencies would release on the Internet Stories label a perfect 19-track collection of songs to scratch any Signal Wave fan's itch. With a sound design at times a bit more clear and less distorted from most Sport 3000 projects, Satellite Frequencies provides sample flips drenched in nostalgia, even if you've never heard the original source material before.
Just the songs just 1112 1112 88.00 vertical PAL it's just horizontal T2 Mac. It's like, okay.
Each track on here is titled as a different frequency, built with Starry Night synths, ancient strings, and the occasional vocal presence of someone explaining the satellite technology provided.
How far are we into this video?
A great album to pair this with came out in September.
How far are we into this? Oh, only halfway there. Oh, damn.
Of this year as well. Night Coverage by Meteorological Agency. More crisp.
You know what? Because of that, I'm gonna go get some other food that I made. Hold on, I'll be right back. Video was too long. Video was too darn long. Also, I'm back. Sorry, forgive me. Anyways.
Not as distorted signal wave that sounds more pretty than anything, with many of the same instruments found in the samples of Satellite Frequencies. Night Coverage doesn't wow you with an overabundance
We got
of
some
decayed,
popcorn
harsh
for this.
radio buzz or things like that. Instead, a clean palette cleanser that features pockets of rainfall, sweet pianos, and early morning flutes. This is one of those albums that represent my favorite part of the day. That 4:45 a.m. to 6:15 a.m. section of the early morning where the sun is just beginning to awaken and has cast the first signs of turning the sky blue. Another Signal Wave album that's atop my list of favorites also falls right into this nook of the day as well, but we'll have to wait until we get to 2021 for that one. Although producing music for a couple of years under the Kratzwerk name, we would see the producer release a Weatherwave-based project in advertising, weather, etc. Instead of the usual Japanese terrain, we got some
I've heard of
Mediterranean
Kratzwerk
going on here. changing it up a little, and most importantly,
I've heard of
a
them.
weather wave project that doesn't share a lot of the same usual
Good to see
Weather
them on
Channel
here.
samples as many other projects. This is a really refreshing listen in the weather-based signal wave niche, and as many now know, Kratzwerk would begin their signal wave run starting around this time and continue dropping some absolute bangers in the 2020s. And last but not least, we got a collaboration project between Asutenki, Air System, and Canal Vier titled Stratosphere Guide.
Asutenki's
Not
back.
Music.
Let's
10
go.
tracks from
And
each artist building a diverse palette of
they are
signal wave
working with other
exploration
people.
from start to finish. This is another personal favorite of mine,
Excuse
and
me.
as someone who has always been a fan of albums that feature 2 or more artists having their own dedicated sections, this 3-piece masterclass is a perfect sampler of what the signal wave scene has to offer.
Interesting.
As we turn into the next decade, early 2020 saw the 100-track-long miscellaneous recordings. Here we would see
100
Video
tracks.
Forum return with a huge
Still not
amount
as much as
easy
Street's
listening, relaxing
160, but
samples.
still.
This is a free download I can't recommend enough. Contrast these sunny day moods with sounds as dark as
Okay.
the cover art.
But didn't even talk about it. Okay. Didn't even talk much about it. Like, what is even the album about?
Early 2020 saw the 100-track-long miscellaneous recordings. Here we would see Video Forum return with a huge amount of easy listening, relaxing samples. This is a free download I can't recommend enough.
And then he just moves on. Like, he doesn't even talk about it, dude. Like, what? Dude, now I know what you're talking about. He doesn't even talk much about the album. He just says, "Oh, it's like it's easy listening album with very cool sounding stuff." It's like, okay, but that's not enough. That's not good enough description. That's not good enough, dude. Try harder, Pad Chennington. Pad Chennington. Try harder than that. Why?
With sounds as dark
it's
as
not
the
even
cover
a
art
good
itself,
description.
Nighttime, an atmospheric ambient track.
Do better. Sorry, forgive me.
And causes you to feel like a test subject dragged through 40 minutes of varied intensity, accompanied by a narrator who.
I know, right?
Some moments are painted with birds and bells, while others glitch uncontrollably. So 2020 was a year that sparked a major starting point for so many producers who have now established themselves as major names in the scene. We saw the beginning.
I know
of the
TV2.
TV2.
Yeah, I know TV2.
A signal wave producer who had a big year with traditional signal wave releases in Willow Tree, Sentimental Summertime Signals, and we also saw their alias Carpet Dust this year release Junk. And let me tell you, if there is a project that can sound as dusty as the deepest parts of a thrift store, it's this one. On top of that, she also dropped more story-driven scenarios with BP Oil Spill 2010, using signal wave once again to showcase a tragic event or history, and then we shift gears to Morning Appointment once again to showcase a tragic event.
I mean, still, I mean, like, I can't believe, just like, some of the signal wave albums we've seen in this video so far, some of them most of them seem to be kind of vague on, like, what the theme is about, but some of them usually include themes of, like, disaster and tragedy, which either way, when you know that's the theme of a signal wave album, like this one, BP Oil Spill 2010. Like, I mean, honestly, what does BP even mean? I'll have to look into it. BP Oil Spill? Was that like based off like a real thing that happened? Either way, like, I mean, some of this, I mean, like, it kind of sucks when you understand, where, the album is inspired by, if you can call it inspirational. Like, it's I guess based on is a better term for it. In fact, you know what? No, hold on. Let me look this up. No, let me look this up. Hold on. BP Oil Spill. Oh, yeah, the Deepwater Horizon oil spill. Yeah, Oh. But what does BP mean? What does BP mean? But what? Okay, well, Deepwater. Okay, yeah, but like. Bowler pair? Bowler pair. What? Yeah, I haven't listened to that one either, but it seems interesting. I don't know. my heart goes out to all the people that were involved in that. You know, all the victims that were involved in that. You know, BP oil spill in 2010. Hopefully, they're doing better.
And or
Sorry,
history,
forgive me.
and then we shift gears to morning appointment, which is a lot of fun. Picture a device
Bowl repair.
manufactured solely to deliver
I'm
your
sorry,
morning
forgive
dose
me.
of signal wave. Can't beat that with a good cup of coffee. The Paris-based Canal Plus would begin their beloved
Actually, you know what?
signal wave. Can't beat that with a good
You know
cup
what this is like? This is like the complete opposite of physically sick. If y'all know what I'm talking about, there's like this album called Physically Sick, and there's like a Physically Sick 2. This is the complete opposite of it. This is the complete opposite. That's what this reminds me of. So yeah, very very interesting design. I like the design. It looks like It looks like medicine. It looks like medicine. Very interesting.
coffee. The Paris-based Canal Plus would begin their
Looks like something I'd see off the counter at Walmart. Kind of like that.
And Ensolelement. Sorry, I.
And so they,
French
it's
inspired
okay.
Signalwave creations with various moods and
Yeah, I know Canal
Channel
Plus.
71 would debut their discography with One, a non-stop barrage of commercial and ad clips paired with a cover image the producer took during a morning walk during the quarantine of early 2020. Another artist who would begin their Signalwave
that's
journey
crazy.
this year was Ethereal Media and their Skywaves EP, an EP I've talked about before on the channel that feels incredibly lonely yet strangely comforting. At only 4 tracks long, it still has the ability to leave a lasting effect on listeners with sounds that feel like you've heard them through memories of your childhood home or the holidays. Super cozy and a great start to the Ethereal Media catalog that would continue to develop over the years.
See, that's a good description. That is a good way to explain an album. Like, I don't know why he didn't do that for the other one. Like, that's a really good one. That really sets the tone for the album. Gets me interested in
start
it.
to the Ethereal
Why did you
Media
do the other one?
that will continue to develop over the years.
Dude.
The year is now 2021.
Pad Chennington, your favoritism is really showing. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. Anyways.
Of one of my favorite Signal Wave albums of all time. The one that I mentioned earlier in this video, Nighttime Television Service by National Network. Another alias from, you guessed it, TV2. This little 6-track delight features intense
it's
buzzing,
TV2.
but somehow in a way that doesn't feel annoying or anything like that. The samples reworked into these tracks are nothing short of beautiful and hopeful. It's the ultimate early morning Signal Wave album that is always a go-to when I'm trying to just get some work done around the house in the morning. Nocturnal Depression also came out in August of that year. Another nostalgic release that
we're now in
feels as if you're
2021.
experiencing it straight out of an old television. A channel guide showcasing what is in store for the rest of the day.
Are we in
the world
2021
of
now?
cable television. Based out of Milan, Italy, we saw the beginning.
Yeah, we're in 2021 now. Okay.
With Meteo 24, and its funkier than usual sample selection for a Signal Wave project. Created with various Italian clips and other sorts of sample material, this was the start of another artist with a massive Signal Wave discography. February of 2021 alone saw 3 different albums from them with the additions of Decoder and Televideo, and 10 more albums in addition to that before the end of the year. It's always refreshing finding albums that contain sample material in other languages besides just Japanese all the time in the Signal Wave sphere. And being someone who grew up with grandparents who watched nothing but the Rai Italian news station, these albums are extremely nostalgic for me. TV2 is back in 2021 with another huge year featuring
What's it? Video Journal. Sorry, forgive me.
extremely nostalgic
Barbie.
for me. TV2 is back in 2021 with
Sorry,
another
forgive
huge
me.
year featuring a release under the new alias ESIAFI1 called Earth Satellites. Projects under this alias have such an attention to detail in regards to creating something incredibly distant and mysterious. Barely audible Japanese vocal clips scattered throughout warped and eroded sample material. Many of these sounds barely make it through, and the ones that do feature such little energy that the source must be hundreds of thousands of miles away, floating somewhere in space where we will never be able to hear the actual quality of the what once was beautiful tracks laid beneath the distortion and sound texture. More standouts this year from TV2 include Recycling Sale under the Carpet Dust alias, as well as Transmitter Charlie 113.2 MHz.
Oh, I've heard of this.
Uplifting sounds drowned in heavy distortion to start your morning. And what is a year in Signal Wave without more weather-based work? An hour of Climate Wave by Sunny Sky 123 features 2 30-minute long parts of go-to relaxing weather-inspired material. Speaking of the weather, this was also Asutenki's quietest year.
1 hour, 1 whole hour and an extra minute and 4 seconds of Climate Wave. You should have added an extra minute and 4 seconds. Like, there's clearly an extra minute and 4 seconds in part 2, but okay, whatever. Sorry, forgive me. Anyways.
Speaking of the weather, this was also Asutenki's quietest year, with the only material released being the Transmission Index EP, the inclusion on some compilation projects, and a track with NXS on Combo Champ.
And hey, it's you, Pad Chennington.
Collaboration project I hosted back in 2021 that features artists from all over the vaporwave community randomly paired together with one another and tasked on making a track together. Seeing these two artists with completely different styles come together and produce a blend of signal wave and vapor trap was nothing short of amazing. As we head towards the end of the year, we would get the massive Presented Without Explanation compilation curated by Ozcob. This thing is absolutely huge, not just in the wacky and odd 96 total track quantity, but in the fact that each one is at least 5 minutes in length, besides like 1 or 2 of them. Best of luck finishing this gargantuan project. Some standouts for me are track 11, While Shopping I Dreamed of a Different Life, constantly gets slower and...
Hey, that one's 4 minutes and 39 seconds.
Along with many other pieces that contain super short and repetitious sample material looped to infinity. The whole album feels like you walked into an antique shop of samples stacked to the roof. Sometimes you need one of those signal wave projects that feels intentionally broken, and this is just like that. Track 15, for example, Anxiety, just tickles the soul.
I showed this to you once. Oh, you did? Oh, wait, really? Oh, okay. I don't know how I forgot. I'm sorry, forgive me. I thought Ground Zero was inspired by one of the tracks in this album. I haven't heard of it before, but okay. Interesting.
Soul as it's all over the place. Due to the compilation length,
I don't know if it would have changed anything even if I did listen to it, but either way, I'm glad you showed me this album.
Into these mesmerizing weird loops for minutes at a time.
You know, when you told me that, oh, you thought this was inspired by this, but like I haven't even heard of it before, but I'm still intrigued by the album nonetheless. Yeah, you showed me that. Yeah, this. Yeah. I'll take a look at it again. But yeah. After stream, of course. But yeah. Sorry, forgive me. Anyways.
In the background of a task or something, and then all of a sudden these artists just pull you out and throw you right into a new loop with no warning. Loaded with short vocal bursts that play out for minutes at a time, some of these hypnotic tracks are also extremely pretty sounding, like track 80, which translates to She's Gonna Hurt You, which feels so delicate and foggy. If you aren't one who wants to sit through this whole thing from start to finish, have some fun at least randomly choosing a track on its massive 96 story track list and go from there. Shout out to Aloe City Records for putting this thing onto a 4 cassette collection, a limited edition 50 copies drop, which is now long sold out.
That's crazy. That's crazy that there's just so man, I'm kind of jealous that there's people out there who actually dedicate parts of their time to actually like create these box copies. Bruh, now we know Pad's favorite. Yeah. You definitely spent a lot of time enjoying this one. Yeah, even going in depth with like you know, the cassette.
And go from there. Shout out to Aloe City Records for putting this thing onto a 4 cassette collection.
Yeah, I even mentioned the 4 cassette collection. Like, he's kind of like, it's almost like they're promoting them or something. Like, dude, we can tell you really like it, but did you really have to promote them? I mean, I guess you could, like, mention it, but, like, I mean, it sounds like you're promoting them almost.
Limited edition, 50 copies drop.
Sorry, forgive me. I mean, honestly, I was actually hoping to, like, release like Dreamscapes onto like 3 cassettes and 3 CDs. I'll talk about that later when we get to the album. I'll talk more about Dreamscapes and the history behind how I made it and why I wanted to make it, you know, when we get to it. But yeah.
There are a handful of super, almost comically long releases.
Comically long releases.
But this one sticks out by feeling genuinely odd and justifies this insanely long runtime by transmitting the true sensations of...
Yeah, but like, it's not like the 360 track long album from Asutenki though, right?
Flooding your brain for hours at a time.
I still can't get over that 360 tracks! 6 hours, dude! 6 hours! 6 goddamn hours! of pure signal wave. 6 hours. That's insane. That's crazy, dude. What?
Hats off to everyone involved.
Yeah, I mean, that's
In the very last weeks of
incredibly
the
strange.
year, we would see
Sorry,
the
forgive
beginning
me.
of the Toronto-based CT57 with their release of Unique Telestat in December, a 7-track journey that follows a lonely satellite lost to time orbiting forever. Classical and almost caretaker-esque, CT57 builds the perfect on-hold telephone music and creates.
You didn't spend a lot of time doing this one, yeah. You didn't mention that Sunflower Image got set up too. Wait, which one? Which album was that?
Caretaker-esque. CT57 builds the perfect on-hold telephone music and creates an eerie yet calming world through warped samples. The almost 18-minute
That with the Sunflower Image?
Orbit gives off some heavy Fallout vibes, or music you'd imagine playing in a near-empty diner from the.
Was that the same one where he didn't elaborate much on the album itself? Is that the same one where I was joking? He didn't go in depth on the album. He didn't talk about it much in detail. Is that the same one you're talking about? Oh, the 360 tracks one. No, that one. Oh, that one. Oh, that had a cassette too. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Did that one have 4 tracks? Or not 4 tracks. 4 cassette tapes in a box bundle too? Is that the one you're talking about? I think I know what you're talking about. In fact, that's how I actually heard about Sutenki. I think. It was because of that cassette box bundle. I think I know what you're talking about. Is that the one you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? The one with the cassettes with unique colors in them? By Geometric Lullaby? Was that from Geometric Lullaby? Geolo is what people call them short for. Yeah, Geometric Lullaby? Is the Geometric Lullaby cassette box release? Is that what you're talking about? Is that... No problem. No problema. Okay. Yeah, it's about PROBLEMA. Sorry, forgive me.
It's wonderful and brittle in all the right ways.
It's from that label. No way. That's crazy.
The genre with CT57 and what signal wave means to them a little while back before beginning the construction of this video. Signal wave is the most important genre of music in my life. It's gotten me through some rough patches of life, and it's the one hobby that has somehow lasted for me. Signal wave saved my life when I had no purpose by giving me a creative purpose. I have found a way to express myself, my memories, and my emotions through signal wave. I've made connections with people I'll never forget, people who have been so influential to how I think about art, and people who have been there when life got me down. CT57's love for the genre is not only found in their discography, but as you discover other signal wave releases across the internet, many times you'll find CT57 writing thoughtful and descriptive comments for the albums they discovered along their way as well. This is another thing I love about the genre. It almost feels like each of these albums are rest stops or audio gas stations across a massive frontier of desolate lands, and you'll find the occasional friend passing you by when you come across a new stop. 2021 was also the year my dad passed away, towards the end of November. Sarushio would also begin releasing signal wave material this year, and so many of these projects stayed by my side the weeks after his death. Branches contained the frigid temperatures of winter, but the comfort of watching it all from inside your living room window. Bloom is an album I still listen to so much, a moody charcuterie board of minimalistic sample choices. Lost in Abyss is painstakingly empty. Many tracks just feature one single instrument in an empty room flooded with light distortion and buzz constantly. 2021 was Sarushio's most prominent year of production, with 17 releases in total. Winter Paralysis 1 through 5 I also played a whole lot around this time, from CRT Paralysis, who is also an alias of NDS, as well as Berry Candy and Local Decay, another signal wave alias. As I'm sure you see by now, so many artists have so many different projects that showcase different themes,
so
moods,
many
and
artists,
personalities, so the possibilities are constantly endless in this space. This album always reminded me of old black and white episodes of The Twilight Zone, a show my dad and I would watch religiously around the end of the year, because I always remember they would do a marathon of all the episodes around Christmas or New Year's or something like that. These airy, melancholic tracks aren't mysterious. Drowned out and stretched horns are crafted to sound ambient and comforting, and the long runtime undeniably helps you cozy up and lock into the frigid world the album creates. It's another release that signal wave makes you feel as if you are looking at the freezing cold outdoors through the comfort of your own.
See, this is a great description. That was also a good description too. That makes me want to listen to that album too. That's seriously, that's a really good description.
Year off, Ethereal Media would drop Holiday Special. Christmas is always a special time for my family and I, and this year was obviously going to be different without my dad around. The warm glow of holiday special almost felt like a nightlight in audio form. Something I always remember growing up was how homey it felt at nighttime around the holidays, seeing the glow from the tree sneak in underneath my bedroom door, or outdoor Christmas lights casting a dim, colorful glow as it barely passed through the curtains of my windows. This album reminded me of that a lot. And it was all very comforting as we rounded up 2021 and all that happened towards the end. On the first day of 2022, we got the return.
Oh, man. Oh, dude, here we go. Oh, this album made everybody go crazy when this came out. Oh, when I saw this, when I saw the video sequel, as it says here, bro, everybody lost their goddamn minds when they saw it. Like, I was there when it first came out. I was there when it was like, when there was a video. I think it was like live streamed, I think, on YouTube. I think. Like a YouTube live? I don't know if it was, but like, still, I remember this. Like, I remember now. It was 2022, not 2023. It was 2022. Right? Yeah.
Of Vectroid and New Dreams Ltd.
This album came out on the same day that my part 2 of Dreamscapes came out. I still can't believe that. I still can't get over that. I'm pretty sure we both released our albums on the same day. I'm pretty sure. I could double check just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure we did. In fact, you know what? Let me check actually. You know what? Let me do a quick check. Type in Doogie Grid. It's spelled D's then F. Fuji Grid. Fuji Grid TV2. I'm trying to look this up right now. Yeah. January 1st, 2022. And then I released my album, when? Hold on, I'm looking this up right now. Part 1? Dreamscapes Part 1? Yep, same day. January 1st, 2022. Still can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Fuji Grid TV2.
Look it up.
One of the
if
most.
You don't believe me? Look it up. It's true. Like it both came out on the same day.
Pieces, I think.
I wish she mentioned that. Like I wish she mentioned that in the video.
Realm ever. Blending warped Japanese commercials that have no rhyme or reason, like in the track Channel 3, there are so many times you feel like the song is ending as the tone of the warped sample starts to slow down, but then Vectroid just throws it into another never-ending cyclone. I love these pieces in Vectroid's discography that really bends samples in ways far more hectic than what most people in the Vaporwave sphere remember in her works like Floral Shop. Towards the end, the songs feel like a combination
or Prism Genesis, or the first Fuji Grid TV.
100 WarioWare minigames in audio form. There is
WarioWare video games
going on in here. That last track, P.V. in particular, which is such a surreal blend of corrupted, cut-off sample chips sprouting out in every direction. A true grand finale and explosion to send this whole thing home. Talking about the return of OG Signal Wave pioneers, Internet Club.
Wait, this is like
19-minute track titled Speed Dialer in March of this year.
That's new? That came out in 2022? Speed Dialer came out in 2022? I thought it was old. This is actually new? It's like recent, like 2 years ago? No way, I didn't know that.
Heavily drenched in that classic lo-fi signal wave fuzz. This is an actual torture trip of being on hold in a phone call with a never-ending music loop, only for the whole thing to fall
endlessly rotatable 3D model of a cow. Dude, what? Reset to quote closing front system. Sorry, OCD-ish moment.
That final Japanese vocal clip feels like I actually got through to someone, only for the track to then end like 5 seconds later, and I'm just at a loss for words. It's Internet Club, it's fun, it's weird. I love the big MJ suit in green. It's all just dandy. Thank you, Internet Club, for being Internet Club. In 2022, Electricity by ESI AFI was released, and is the album that...
Well, actually, wait, that's Internet Club. Wait, hold on. Am I... Wait. Okay, well, yeah, but that's Okay, I was confused. Like, okay, yeah, sorry, forgive me. Anyways.
2 Electricity by ESI AFI was released and is the album that reminds me of my dad the most. This album is the most important Signal Wave album to me and is the album that really helped me appreciate how powerful these simple yet narratively rich sample-based projects can be. TV2 uses pianos that barely have any life left in them, accompanied by a mysterious vocal sample that pats you on the back as you venture further and further into the desolate mood of the rest of the album. Electricity always feels like funeral home music to me, and has always been an escape for me to revisit those weird days where I felt so disconnected from everything. This album is what Purgatory has to sound and feel like. A bit more hopeful, but still a project that I remember keeping on all the time around the months after my dad passed away was Slideshow by CRT Paralysis, a meeting of Signal Wave and the Fruitiger Arrow aesthetic that has swept over the internet these past few years. Slideshow is so dizzy, yet easy to attach yourself to and hypnotic. The samples and how they are repurposed on here feel as if they are constantly being spun around, crafting intricate spiderwebs inside your brain. The low resolution album art on a Fruitiger Arrow aesthetic image is the perfect representation of this album, a project that has sample material that is most likely vivid and polished sounding, yet covered in a low res sound texture to make it all feel like that distant memory and time you can never return to. Simpler days of the internet romanticized constantly in your mind. It's really refreshing to see Signal Wave not only just venture down different avenues.
The album cover reminds me of Windows XP, maybe because of the imagery,
using Japanese-based samples, but also different time periods. We usually find Signal Wave source material based in the 80s and early 90s, but seeing a project clearly emphasizing the feelings of 2000s tech and the theme of a hopeful future is like a splash of water to the face. With a simple Bandcamp description of a handful of memories, Slideshow is to the point yet memorable in every way.
That's a good description. I like that.
More Fruitiger Arrow or 2000s inspired work shine through with Format Blue, where we return to our good friend Internet Club. Something about this album has always reminded me of discount shovelware Nintendo DS games and like a bin at a CVS or something, and it's beautiful. Playful samples build up this new setting from Internet Club and is arguably one of my favorite projects from them. The beginning of this year saw the return of Infinity Frequencies with Exit Simulation, their first full album release since 2018. Similar to much of their other work, many were excited to see the return of Liminal Signal Wave once again. Screen recordings also appeared early on in the year. A little short for that, but okay. Vaporwave producer Christ was crafted by using the numbers on a keyboard.
Infinity Frequencies returns, and then and then we move on. Okay.
Producer Christ that was crafted by using the numbers on a keyboard to jump between the sections of YouTube videos, ultimately creating the same Signal Wave style of cut and paste sample repetitions through 27 tracks. There is a video album that also showcases the production style exactly and is another great push for other people out there to make Signal Wave releases of their own. You don't even need to own music production software, just hop onto YouTube. Hallmark 87's Quiet Storms was a standout this year, capturing the setting of a stormy day through the eyes of a child with a track list that ventures through all of the different moments a severe weather pattern can have from their perspective. The album starts off ominous and eventually settles into a more blissful, comforting state, just like the passing of a storm from start to finish. Quiet Storms is simple but extremely effective. We saw the emergence of Sky Sports with 4 out of 5 stars. That's what I'm gonna call it. Another
4 out of 5 stars.
If this video accomplishes anything, it is that TV2.
Okay, creative name.
Sky Sports is another project that emphasizes that 2000s vibe. An energetic techno and Y2K aesthetic is given the Signal Wave treatment here, and every time I listen to Sky Sports, I always get memories of when Italy won the World Cup in 2006. Quick side story here, when it's World Cup or Euros time, my family always goes above and beyond. Every game is always a party, especially when we were growing up, and the releases from Sky Sports always reminds me of when we scored 2 goals against Germany in overtime of the semis in 06 and winning the final against Sudan. Sky Sports is so much fun, full of energy, and another alias under the TV2 name that adds even more diversity to all of the different styles she ventures into with her production.
30-minute meals. What? So it says 30-minute meals. What a title. Yeah. 30-minute meals. And it's only 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Sedan. Sky Sports is so much fun, full of energy.
What
and
a title!
Alias under the TV2 name that adds even more diversity to all of the different styles she ventures into with her production. Sarah Shio was back with some more material this year, including Diary, more piano and strings to create a track list that is simply beautiful. These tunes just pull at your heart in all the right ways. Another project where the album art describes the sound perfectly. It's impossible to not feel like you're just waking up and stepping outside to a warm, rainy morning when you put this thing on. We saw a big collaboration project in Frequenza, Color Spectre by Tele Plus One, and International Telecom.
I
Both
think
artists
I've
taking
seen
a
that
separate
before.
half of the album to showcase what they are all about. A blend of programming and transmissions inspired by Italian and Russian roots, despite still finding the occasional American sample squeezed in there. We got a Halloween-inspired release in Tormented by Demons by CM Memories, dropping on Halloween Day. This barely 4 or 5 minute long, bizarre, and zany trip is a bundle of almost unlistenable samples that are reminiscent of dirty old Halloween decorations you would find at a yard sale from a family trying to clear up space in their
Maybe I
garage.
should listen to
And
this.
I absolutely love it. To finish out the year, one release that I listened to a whole bunch when it first released was Channel Tuning by Antenna Decay, an alias of ICMASA, the International Climatology, Meteorology, and Astronomy Space Agency. This release is simply beautiful. That opening track, Eternal Interference, is iconic in its delicateness. Same with Radio Waves and pretty much everything on here. This is another one of those super early morning albums I love to throw on and just keep on in the background as I make some breakfast or clean up the crib. Also, people are calling this type of sound satellite soft, which I just absolutely love. 2023 was a massive year for Signal Wave. We finally saw the conclusion of the Asutenki project. At the end of this year, Asutenki released their final album, Beyond the Veil Farewell Performance.
Oh wait, I think I remember that Halloween album's cover. Wait a minute. Wait, really? Huh. Okay.
Password-locked mega.nz link, which would expire on New Year's Eve. The password for this album was found hidden in an image that was added to every download of any Asutenki album. This album...
Oh, you found it? Oh. Wait a minute. Bruh, he didn't mention this one. What is this? What's this album? This one? How about this one? Huh. They forgot to mention that? It's also produced in 2023. Was it? Yeah, it says 2023. Yeah. Before that Farewell album. I like this one. I'm sure it's good. I don't know if we can listen to it now. I mean, like, we would still have, like, an entire, thing to go through.
It's now available on the Asutenki archive and contains more
There's
than
some
10
good
hours of
signal
material
slash.
from Asutenki. The sounds of this project
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me look at it again. Let me look at it again. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at it right now. It's definitely, like, very interesting. Don't know, I mean, again, I don't know if I want to listen to it right now, but still, I mean, it seems very interesting. Hmm. Hold on. Alright. Yeah, watch the vid first. Yeah. It's just kind of mid, to be honest, at least to me. Sounds like a rushed idea. Wait, what do you mean, like this album? Beyond the Veil?
purposely destroyed.
Maybe he just didn't have the enough energy to actually finish. Are you talking about Beyond the Veil? This one? Are you talking about like feels rushed? Yes. Oh, okay.
Of their music by using heavy effects from pedals and other methods. In conclusion, Asutenki destroys 8 years of work with little to no remorse, all made in one take. On the archive page for the release, Asutenki also lists all of the physicals they used to create this farewell release. A variety of cassettes and vinyl from online labels like Geometric Lullaby, Dark Web Recordings, and No Problema tapes. To give my own personal thoughts on this, I can totally understand someone wanting to stop some sort of craft or hobby they've worked on for so long. Maybe they just got burnt out of doing the same thing over and over again. Something like Beyond the Veil farewell performance could be a way to cleanse themselves of feeling like they are attached to this one form of art or personal project, a destruction and deterioration of their work that is ironically just as fitting as old CRT TVs breaking down over time, old televisions locking away an era of vintage weather channels that can only be rediscovered through now decayed broadcast and aged broken screens. It may sound comical or disgusting, and its primary purpose to evoke a wide range of emotions. Love it or hate it, I'm satisfied with the final product, and destroying them is pretty fun. There was no need to worry, though, as weather-inspired Signalwave constantly finds new releases each year. Some noteworthy albums in the deluxe and remastered release of I Hope You Get Wet with the Rain from the Brazil...
Sorry, but like this album cover, it's like very uninspired. I'm sorry. Like that's not really creative. I could literally make that album cover in like less than a minute. Like, dude, come on, man.
Based producer Default.cft,
Dude,
who lays down each track based on a different location or
but at least maybe the music's good though.
Colorful and
Maybe the music makes up for the very boring ass album cover. I'm sorry, but it's just boring as frick. It's not that interesting. Like it's really not that interesting. Like I mean, if it had like something more, you know, interesting, like if like emojis, really. Like, I don't sorry, forgive me. Anyways.
The moods on here vary like an...
All I'm saying is that it could have been more creative. It could have been more creative. That's all I'm saying. But the album cover.
Jazz comfort that is
sorry, forgive me. Anyways.
Scene. With an additional 20 minutes of unreleased material on here, this is a hearty album with lots of replayability. QC Broadcasting Network featured more whimsical, playful, super lo-fi weather-based singing.
When are they going to talk about my album?
TV
when are they going to talk about mine?
Some good weather. How about this gem of a project? This Existence by Eternal.
Wait, did they even talk about the previous one, though? They didn't talk much about it. I didn't even get to know what it was about.
Full of wanderlust for those wishing to...
Why is he doing this a lot?
Far, far away.
He just talks about an album, he briefly mentions it, talks about it a little bit, but then he just moves on to the next one.
7-minute ride that introduces some really harsh distortion in there as well,
I mean,
putting a cherry on top of the whole thing in a mysterious where to next vibe. When I think of my favorite Signalwave releases from that year, two come to mind. 3 AM Signals by International Telecom would drop in March, an album that feels like a rest stop or a gas station on a planet far, far away. This album has everything you look for in a Signalwave project. Moody atmospheres from varied sampled genres, all given the
that was my album.
Lo-fi treatment from start to end.
That one is my album, The Eternity.
International Telecom continually builds
a
catalog that focuses on themes of satellites and connectivity to nighttime and outer space. Another release
on the left. Which one? The left or the right?
Having on repeat was Goodnight America by Ford Departing 4.
That plane cover. Oh, that one? Wait, really? Oh, wait a minute. That's your album? That's yours? That's actually your album? Man, is that actually yours?
Distortion in there as well.
If he has done the research.
Putting a cherry on top of the whole thing in a mysterious where to next.
I like that. That's actually kind of cool. I might listen to that.
In from start of satellites.
You know that all the samples are from 2020, 2023.
Activity to nighttime and outer space. Another release I found myself having on repeat was Goodnight America by Ford Departing 4, with clear inspiration from News at 11. Goodnight America features more jazzy, easy listening, and warm tunes with the undertones of tragedy and sadness. Goodnight America was a follow-up to their release Preserve from earlier in the year, and having both side by side provides you with almost 3 hours of great sample curation from 4D.
Very interestingly creative, album cover.
Another standout is There, which contains 2010 weather recordings and PBS Kids samples, where the VHS fuzz level is turned up quite a bit, as we're given some timeless weatherwave and channel guide-esque relaxation. We saw some Morocco-inspired Signalwave in The Second Channel by SNRTM. Once again, it is always fun discovering Signalwave that represents another country, and here we get to experience a lighthearted and adventurous collection of samples to explore the broadcasts of Morocco. One of the biggest announcements of this year was was SignalCon 2023, a 2-day online Signal Wave music festival that SNRTM and many other big names performed on throughout July 14th and July 15th. This festival was a great way for many to experience some of the biggest names in the scene, as well as discover music from countless other great new artists. SignalCon would continue in 2024, and I'm hoping it will be back again in 2025. From big event to big release, we also got one of my personal favorite
honestly, I wish that I could, go to these conventions, but I just don't have time for them. I'm always busy with work and stuff. But I wish I could go to one of these conventions, these Signal Wave or Vaporwave conventions one day,
projects ever. We Save, I think is what it translates to, by Sober Gaze. Being a huge fan of the Nintendo Wii aesthetic, ambience, and era in general, this project was just made for me. 3 hours of Nintendo Wii samples to make you feel like you are on vacation at Woohoo Island. Utilizing all sorts of material to sample like the Japan exclusive food delivery channel, this is a beautiful compilation dedicated to that Wii.
Japan exclusive food delivery channel in Japan? Exclusively an exclusive Japanese food delivery channel? Interesting. They are all online events. You just need to submit your set. Oh, okay. Alright, well, when SignalCon 2025 comes around, remind me, okay? And watch on their channel. Okay.
Aesthetic that is so magical to so many people. We Save is a lengthy listen at 66 tracks, and every time I throw this thing on, I start itching to hit the back nine in some weird. Another massive release was My Nepal, My Pride by Shrines TV. 163 tracks make up this insanely long release. For the most part, everything on here contains that same brittle sound texture on top of various samples across all different sounds, instruments, commercials, you name it. The entire release is a tribute to completely contrast the amount of volume in these two projects.
Still haven't gotten to my album yet.
By AST Advantage, who paints their discography by
I hope he does actually talk about my album. I know he does, but
releasing material. Still. They do claim in 2023 that an album would be coming soon, but nothing.
I want to get into the Sega Saturn stuff.
Just 2 single track releases in 2023, at least before 2. And 2 more in the upcoming year. This is one of those corners of internet music that feels like you're in the depths of a dying department store, the farthest shelves placed in the back that many of the store workers just seem to forget about. There is an abandoned aesthetic here that is so wonderful and so Signal Wave. Disc 830561 by Satellite TV is a project that starts off with your normal Signal Wave tendencies but gets really washed out and gorgeously slushy towards the end. This project, at first glance, immediately reminded me of 2018's dream punk classic Birth of a New Day, except here we bring that undeniable purple color to New York City. This is a gorgeous release that also features an individual music video for every track of the album on the
That's actually kind of cool.
An excellent touch that further brings to life these sounds. And
that's actually really cool. I want to check that out.
Some more releases that beg to stick out of 2023. 650-8576. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that.
Sui Minji Mukokyu. Sui Minji the Sui. God damn it. Sui Minji Mukokyu. He's in the Signal Wave cover.
That by Kanzai Restoration Project, an album loaded with so many
Suiminji Mukokyu. I'm sorry, forgive me. I try my best. That purple Signal Wave cover guy. Oh, really? No, I mean like Signal Wave server. Oh, really? Really? Like, wait, really? Wait, really? Satellite TV? He's in the Signal Wave server? No way. I would like to talk to him about this. Like, making videos for each track? That's actually kind of cool. He's in it. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, cool.
An album loaded with so many filters and effects that takes the catchy samples into a realm far beyond just slowing them down or coding them with some VHS buzz. This album feels unique and genuinely trippy compared to many other Signal Wave releases. Or how about this one, Wormhole by Tesseract, a mysterious bundle of 31 songs that feel left behind in the far corners of space.
Wormhole by
Samples
Tesseract.
Built with these almost choir-like chants to moments more dimly lit and absent of energy. Wormhole goes back and forth between vibrant and buried and captures your attention from start to finish. And right at the end of the year, Dysphoria by Neko contains 5 tracks. The first 2
he's talking. Is he going to talk about the one that was released in 2024 that I released on my Bandcamp in 2024?
Down, repeating sample loops.
Is that what he's going to talk about? Yeah, we're nearing the end of it.
3
I think
are
that's what he's. You
incredibly
know
drawn
what?
out and
That's
messed
fair.
with, all resulting
That's
in this
fair.
weird, broken down cassette tape.
It came out like
Neko is an
part
alias
1
in
and
which
2, but
I
he
am,
will
who has
talk about.
released
Okay.
Synthwave and ambient music under
All
other
right.
aliases as well, like The Smell of Decay and Unknown Settlement, to name a few. Topography by Sky Survey sticks out as well, with 4 tracks titled Depths, Land, Mist, and Path that all have the same drowned out sound texture, yet each feel unique and full of significance with these strong, isolated pianos and ancient strings. This release feels just like the cover artwork, stranded in the rich depths of nature. This is another alias of ICMASA, who also released Channel Tuning under the Antenna Decay alias back in 2022. International Telecom would also drop another album with Telecom, a release
I like that
drenched
album
in that
cover.
constant buzz and simplicity.
I really
These
like
type of
that.
synthwave tunes are always so laid back and
I love the
nostalgic
way
and are
it's
perfect in
designed.
any long form rotation of albums
It's
you may want
Telecom
to
with a
throw on.
K.
We're gonna round up discussion of 2023 with a wonderful plate of releases from CRT
Sorry, forgive me,
Paralysis,
anyways.
who put out some freezing cold synthwave projects like Winter's
it
Lament
Russian?
back in January, and 2
Is
more
that why
releases
there
in
was a
December
K in
with
it?
Cold
It was
Desolation
Russian? I don't
and
know.
Distant
Sorry,
Carol.
forgive me.
These are some
Anyways.
of the most lonely and barren synthwave releases you can experience, and also some of my favorites, as CRT Paralysis creates a complete winter landscape that would also continue into 2024. With my dad passing in late November, I always also associate much of the winter time with synthwave, and releases like this just correlate perfectly. These somber sounds make it impossible to not feel reflective over a year that is about to pass, all of its ups and downs and questions left unanswered. In 2024, CRT Paralysis would continue this string of winter-inspired releases with Frigid Path in January and Winter's Demise in April, with Winter's Demise hinting at an end to this series. Who knows, though, what the future will hold. We also saw some more winter-based Signalwave in Snow of 93 by M1
You gonna talk about
Televisio.
my
This time
album?
we have some Hungarian-based
Can't wait
Signalwave
to
that
hear
further
it.
pushes that subtle and monotone feel. These 6 tracks feel like they are buried under 6 feet of snow. VCR Recordings by Naoko Koed brought back some
They use the Saki Setobashi go for a punch, like fake, lost media, image for it. Oh my god, bro. It's what OH space MY space GOD. No way. No way. Ain't no way.
early days
Dude.
Synthwave channel surfing madness, non-stop action, super fun
Dude.
samples, and always
What?
upbeat. Melt away the snow.
It really is Sasaki, bro. It really is the Saki Setobashi lost media hoax image they use in 4chan. They literally, Coed decided to use that as the album cover. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way.
For the ultimate
Ain't no way he
Naoko
isn't
Koed
aware
is
of the
also
lost
well-known
media
in the
hoax that
Synthwave
was Saki
community,
Setobashi
helping
go for a
newcomers gain
punch.
some ground by promoting their work and hyping up
I mean,
the
come on,
buzz.
man.
For example,
Come on.
SingleCon 2024.
He has
which
to-
also
he
hosted
sure
on
they
her
have to be
YouTube
aware of
channel.
it.
Channel 71
They have
would
to have
release
been aware of
HD
it, right?
Analog in July.
The very
HD
least.
Analog would mark the 7th album they released in 2024, where the producer aimed to add more audio effects to their style. They like to think of their 2024 releases as the broadcast day era of their work, where albums are paced as if they take place throughout a day or within a certain time of the day. Let's flip the switch and drop another release that is completely contrasting the previous one, once again with Before We Appear by Victory Over Death. Minimal, bellowing, and feeling as if it was found drifting in the farthest corners of space, this wonderfully hypnotic piece of ambient Signalwave is painted with beautiful pianos and rough sound vocal bites. Despite being an overall relaxing listen, Before We Appear makes you feel itchy, as Victory Over Death does a great job experimenting with sound textures. I also highly recommend Natural Boundaries from the year prior, and their latest project, The Monitor, which is far less abstract or distorted sounding, as it is structured with these really fun and bright loops. Victory Over Death has been extremely active since 2022,
Sorry,
and there is a project in the discography for everyone. Aside from this, CT57 had a big year with notable releases like Distant Sounds of Desolation, a 10-track journey that feels Caretaker-esque with vintage textures and samples that are beautiful underneath the surface, now covered in dust and old age, echoing broken sounds of the past that decay by the moment. Millbrook Memories has a very similar feel, but generally more warm and
Still
uplifting.
I'm anxiously waiting for my album to be mentioned.
Grown over time.
I'm waiting.
Some very moving pieces, and these are some of the very best. Another powerful album is Dark Day
Come on,
by
man.
Dark Day, an artist of the same name, which is an alias of
It's
the
very
Netherlands-based
interesting, though.
artist Trevor. Releasing under the What Nightmares Are Made Of label, a label that focuses on darker sounds, this is exactly that. Dark Day is dedicated to Agatha, someone close to the artist who has passed away. Released back in July, the sadness and strength of these songs are riveting. Piano samples are taken from old videos of Agatha as a child practicing the piano. Some moments are subtle and glitchy, while others are drawn out, patient, and filled with such immense space in between each sound. Some more early 2000s inspired work found in Daily Media by TCR4, easy listening and pumped up jazzy tunes, perfect for a midday channel guide or the music that a movie theater plays before the trailers begin to start, if you're one of those people that get to the movie that early. I always found that to be such a relaxing vibe. Anyway, I love the use of Frutiger Arrow and Signal Wave. Both genres are so different in comparison. So when you see them in the same composition, that bright and shiny feel of Frutiger Arrow dipped into the lo-fi tones of Signal Wave always makes it actually feel like these sounds are coming out of some old tech or computer buried in the back of someone's garage that is just being booted up for the first time.
I'm still waiting on my album.
Years. Street
Come on! Come on! Show my album! Come on!
Silky smooth samples with some minimal texturizing to preserve the natural tendencies of the original material. Perfect for that late night walk. For some more happy listening, try Dreamweather's Weather View, a feel-good blend of groovy samples and more go-to Weather Channel announcements and weather reports. Dreamweather's application of VHS fuzz on here is elegant and creates a warm feeling throughout the entire mix. And for more of that traditional Japanese-based Signal Wave, look no further than Analog Stop by Viewer, which contains an overload of advertisements.
You will be mentioned. Okay, I hope.
You are surrounded by televisions blasting Japanese
I really hope
stations
so.
and midday programming at the same time. If you're in the mood for some audio caffeine, this blast of Japanese sample work will wake you up better than any cup of coffee can.
Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Stop mixing it! Oh, bro! Oh my god! Yo! This is so cool! Oh, that was worth it! Oh, that was worth it!
You up better than
Woo!
any cup of coffee can.
Woo! That was worth it!
A towering release in Dreamscape's Complete Edition by Reiza Ibatsu.
Yes, you said it right! You said it right! Yeah, he said it right! You know what? I'll allow it.
In Dreamscape's
That's
Complete
good.
Edition by Reiza
Ibatsu Corp.
Is a massive 60-track project that enters you into the virtual world of Dreamscape, a setting in which the real world and dream world merge as one.
Dude, oh man, I kind of want to revisit that. Dude, I can't. What else does he have to say? That's probably what he has to say again.
A towering release in Dreamscape's Complete Edition by Reiza Ibatsu Corp. Is a massive 60-track project that enters you into the virtual world of Dreamscape, a setting in which the real world and dream world merge as one.
Dude.
Each song feels like another store or building in this virtual city, sort of like a Signal Wave equivalent to Death's Dynamic Shroud's derelict mega tower.
Yeah, and you mentioned that to me in the Discord. I remember you told me about that.
I love these open world scenarios put forward in audio form every time. And to conclude...
Oh, you know what? I like that. I'm glad he mentioned all of that. That felt so good to be mentioned. I love that. That was... I wish he talked more about it, and I'm glad he showed I'm glad he actually showed, like, all the songs. I'm so glad he did. Like, that makes me so happy to see that he included all of the songs. Every single one.
World scenarios put forward.
All of them. All of them. Okay, well, not all of them. He kind of skimmed over it right at that moment. But still, almost all of them. Almost all of them. Like, that's not bad. I'm glad he brought it up. I'm glad he did. I worked hard on that album cover, by the way. Like, you do not know how hard I worked on this album cover, bro. I worked hard on this. Okay? So, before we continue, you should talk about how the last third of the album is such a freaking evolution. He should have talked about it. I'm telling you. There's... the way I laid out this album, I worked so hard on this album. Like, you would not even imagine how hard I worked on this album. This really was my magnum opus apart from my album literally called Magnum Opus, but like don't worry about that. Freaking Dawn of the New Age to Moon Rabbit combo. Freaking all hail to Unity. I completely get it. Yeah, I know you get it. I'm glad you get it. Like, it's just, dude. The thing is, the album. So a little bit of a story, right? When I was working on this back in October 2020, like one, I think. Yeah, it was October 2021. Yeah, because like I released part one in 2022, right? So so yeah, this I worked. This is all the way back in 2021, October, around October 2021, right? So I worked on part one, right? So like the story goes, if I can recall correctly, back in 2021, I was making a couple of albums. I think I was making another Signal Wave album called Live from Neo Tokyo, under my name, I think. But then I was on the side. I think I was also working on like I was also working on Dreamscape's Complete Edition, right? I was working on the album that you see that was mentioned by him. You know, I'm glad he did that. I'm glad he did. But here's the thing. So I started working on it in October 2021, right? I would work on it periodically over the course of a couple of months. So that means I only had like 1, 2, 3 months to work on part one, and it shows. Like it's not complete. Like it wasn't the complete edition. Like I mean there were some parts that I feel like could have been, a little better. I feel like I could have worked on it a little bit more. And I did work on it a little bit more, for the complete edition. But like when I released it in January 1st, 2022, I didn't even know Fuji Grid TV 2 EMX was going to release on the same day as my album, as part one of the album. Like, I think more people were interested in the sequel to goddamn Fuji Grid TV EX, more so than my album. That was also Signal Wave. Like, two Signal Wave albums dropping in the same day. That's unheard of. Okay, I don't know why he doesn't talk about that. I wish he talked more about the history of it. I would love to talk to Pad Chennington, if I could, about the history of Dreamscapes, because there really is a history behind it. It's like 3 years. Almost. It's almost been 3 years, actually. Yeah. So I worked on it back in October, so it has been 3 years since, October 2021. Like, it's October 2024. It's been 3 years since I worked on it. Can you believe that? It's crazy, bro. Like, yeah, but the thing is, though, going back to what I was saying about Dreamscapes, so, like, when I was working on part one, right, and when I finally released it on New Year's Day, January 21st, 2022, I completely get, he did not do the research. He really didn't. He should have done more research on it. Like, clearly, he chose, like, I'm sure you just linked my album to my Bandcamp, and that's fine. That's okay. I don't blame you. Like, you did what you had to do, and what Pad Chennington did, like, you did everything you could. And I'm proud of you for that, dude. But the thing is, though, right, what Pad Chennington did for this, he doesn't elaborate that it was actually released in two parts, right, back in 2022. January 1st, 2022, which also released on the same day as Fuji Grid TV 2 EMX. He should have mentioned that. I don't know why the hell, heaven and earth, he didn't mention that. He should have mentioned that. That's very important. In fact, it kind of affected how I made part two, because it would take almost 6 months, almost. It would take until the summer of 2022, I think. I don't know. Like, it was around there, 2022, around the middle of 2022, before I released part two. And even then, like, I still wasn't satisfied enough, so eventually I would partner with a label called SGBS, which is short for Stargazing at Blank Skies, because I wanted to get my stuff out there, right? I wanted to get, Dreamscapes out there. And honestly, if you talk to Pad Chennington, if you somehow, if Pad Chennington is watching this stream, or if he's watching this as a VOD, like, please listen to what I have to say, Pad Chennington. That's all I'm saying. Like, all I'm saying, Pad Chennington, is that you should have done more research. And honestly, just listen to what I have to say. Sorry, forgive me. Anyways, the thing is, when I was trying to, get this out there for more people, to get more eyes on this album, because I really was proud of it. I was genuinely proud of of the effort I put into this, including the album cover. Like, The album cover, that's for the complete edition, mind you. The part 1 and 2, I like the album covers, but, I mean, it's not compared, it's not even a competition when compared to the complete edition's album cover. Like, god damn, I still love this album cover. I still love how it looks. It still looks pretty good. Like, even now, I still think it's timeless. I really love the album cover that I put effort into it. Like, it's genuinely a work of art, as well as the album itself. Like, seriously, go listen to it if you haven't already, for anybody else who's tuning into the stream or looking at it as a VOD. But the thing is, though, um, going back to what I was saying about the history of Dreamscapes, right? So, part 1 and 2 release 6 months apart. Part 1 releases on, January 1st, 2022, the same day that Fuji Grid TV 2 EMX. The video sequel is released. Actually, I think the video was released on December 31st, 2021, and then the album came out in January 1st, 2022. But either way, both albums, both my album and her album, both Ramona's album and my album, for part 1 of my part 1 Dreamscapes album, and her, Ramona's, Vectroid's, album for, Fuji Grid TV2, the video sequel EMX edition, all that stuff. It releases on the same day, right? January 1st, 2022. And then a couple of months afterwards, I released part 2 of Dreamscapes, right? And then after that, I then get in contact with Stargazing at Blank Skies, also known as SGBS. And by the way, I want to talk about this. I'm kind of calling out SGBS. Because it turns out, I don't know if y'all know this, but it turns out SGBS I don't know, I mean, according to what I've seen on Reddit, you know what, let me look this up. Let me see. I'm trying to find this right now. I mean, I worked with them, but before I do that, I want to mention I did work with Stargazing at Blank Skies so that I can get, Dreamscape's Complete Edition released. And it was released around February of 2023. So, after part 2 of Dreamscapes, I decided to perfect the entirety of Dreamscapes and also get the CD covers and the cassette covers ready because I thought they were going to do that. I genuinely thought they were actually putting in effort into the CDs and cassette as much as I was putting effort into the artwork for all of them. Like, I was literally staying up all night just to make sure that the album covers for the CD casing, the inner, INNER, casing, and the outer casing is the jewel case, the CD, disc itself, like all that kind of stuff. Okay, here it is. Yeah, they disappeared. Stargazing and Blank Skies disappeared ever since I released my album. Like, I think a year after it. So, let me take a look. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Is this my... Yeah, this is my Cordy 404 reel. Yep. That's my Reddit. For those of y'all who want to find my Reddit, that's my Reddit. Yeah, warning against label Stargazing at Blank Skies, keeping money from artists and not communicating. Well, to be fair, they did give me money. They were kind enough to actually give me what I needed. Like, I didn't really have that much of a bad experience with Stargazing at Blank Skies, but it turns out a lot of other people didn't have the same experience that I did when I released, Reizai Batsu, under Reizai Batsu Corp, Corporation, when I released Dreamscape's Complete Edition. So I feel like this is worth sharing. So for clarification, just to get the full story of Dreamscapes, because I think this is really interesting to talk about. Because I did work with them for Stargazing at Blank Skies. In fact, you know what? Let me see. Is their Bandcamp still up? I want to see if their Bandcamp is still up. Stargazing at Blank Skies. Yeah, let me see. Oh. What the? Oh no. What? It's... What? Damn. It's all gone. What? No way. And this is what I was following, too. Damn, so they really did delete everything. Oh, damn. That sucks. Yeah, honestly, I wish I archived it, but I definitely do remember releasing it in February 2023. It was a thing. It genuinely was a thing you could find. And there were like reviews of it. I wish I archived it on archive.org. I wish I could go on archive.org and see if I archived this portion of the website. I wish I could. Because I can't believe they just deleted everything. But yeah, going back to what we were talking about, like warning against labels stargazing and blank skies, keeping money from artists and not communicating. Hi everyone. I just wanted to make a post here to warn people of working with the label Stargazing and Blank Skies or any other future projects of the owners based on my experience with them. This is from user Cerulean58, by the way. They approached me in late February of this year, which is 2024 actually, so not 2023, but still. They approached me in late February of this year about releasing and distributing my music under their label, which was an exciting proposition for me. After some back and forth, consistently long waits for responses from them, generally a few days for a week to get a response, replying, um, you know, uh, replying to my own emails to ask if the offer still stands. They sent me the info about the distribution and the cost for the service, around 100 Australian dollars. Am I reading that right? That's Australian dollars, right? Yeah, $67.38. I don't know if I paid for a fee. Did I pay for a fee? I don't think I ever paid for a fee. Did I? I'm pretty sure like they did it for free. I did it. They did this for me for free when I talked to them about this back in like 2022, I think, or maybe it was like early 2023. Either way, I definitely do remember talking to them about this, and it was like a very pleasant time. Like, I mean, I didn't really get mad at them or anything during my experience, but of course, this person, you know, begs, spelled BEGS, to differ. Spelled TO space DIFFER. Reset and quote closing front system. Sorry. OCD-ish moment. I sent them the money, which they confirmed they received along with giving me info for the physical artwork specification. By the way, I probably should have put in just chatting for the category, but I am going to get into the retro stuff in a little bit. We are almost done with the video. We're almost done. I just want to just get into this based on like the history for Dreamscapes, and then we'll get back to the video, and then we'll play some Sega Saturn horror games. I sent them the money, which they confirmed they received along with giving me info for the physical artwork specifications. They then did not reply to any one of my 4 follow-up emails for 61 days. Jesus Christ. It's almost 2 months in a day. It's crazy. Or 2 months if it's 31 days. Either way, or 30 days. But either way, sorry, forgive me. Anyways, until I asked for the money to be returned if they wouldn't get back to me. Then they replied to me saying that the label was now inactive due to the owners moving interstate, and they would send the amount back to me once I sent them my PayPal address. Oh, so it's an active due to the owners moving interstate. The owners are moving interstate. What? Dude, what? So, and they would send the amount back to me once I sent them my PayPal address. I told them I did so, and then they have since not responded to me for over a month. Oh, damn. He got scammed. Oh, no. That sucks. I've gone through PayPal to be refunded, but just wanted to warn anyone to not work with this highly unprofessional label if they ever become active again, or any other projects the owners make. There are a bunch of other people, or there are a bunch of other posts online giving bad experiences with them, so don't waste your time trying to release music with them. Also, research labels before you sign with them. Experiences like this take the joy out of music. Exactly. Yeah, honestly, I kind of do my own research on the labels that I work with nowadays when it comes to releasing physicals. I feel like I probably should do my research for these sorts of things, but TLDR, label has terrible communication, would not refund any money after becoming inactive. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, anyways.
Hour.
I kind of want to just listen to this again. I want to listen to him talk about my album again. Yeah. Like, honestly, not knowing that you can't listen to the complete edition now because that specific release is lost media, like, it's not really lost media anymore. I guess it was for a time. being for a while, but not anymore. Like, you can listen to it now on my Bandcamp, for free of charge. I still want the 3-disc cassette, the 3 discs and 3 cassette box release, jewel case CD release. I still want that to be a thing. I genuinely want that to be real. Like, I want to put that out there. I do think that I don't know if anyone who was there noticed, like, the way they priced it. They were pricing, like, each of the cassettes and CDs, like, what, 10 or, like, not even about 10, like, $20 each. I'm just like, dude, I don't know if that's a good price for, like, cassettes or CDs. Like, maybe 5 or 10? Or maybe don't even buy the individual cassettes or the individual CDs. Put it as a box set. I feel like they should have done that. I thought they were gonna do it as a box set, like as a collection, but no, they were doing it individually. I'm like, no, no. Why are you doing it individually? They should be like as a collection. Charge the collection of CDs or cassettes $20 for. If you're gonna charge it $20, don't charge each individual disc or each individual cassette $20. That doesn't seem fair. But that's what they did. I do remember vividly that they priced it that way. So maybe there was something else going on behind the scenes that I didn't know about SGBS. But yeah, I don't want to work with them anymore. If they're watching this, yeah, I'm not interested in working with y'all anymore. Please leave me alone. I hope y'all have a good day and God bless y'all. No hard feelings. Sorry, forgive me. Anyways, I wish them well. I hope they learned their lesson with how they treated their fans. I don't know exactly what happened, but either way, I'm definitely just gonna do more research in terms of the record labels I work with before signing. Not even signing, but like just working with them. Really,
A towering release in
a
Dreamscape's
towering
complete
release.
edition by
I
Rei
like that.
Zaibatsu
A
Corp.
towering
A
release.
mastering release in Dreamscape's
I love that.
complete
One more
edition
time.
by
A towering release.
A
A
towering
towering release.
release in Dreamscape's complete
Dreamscape's
edition
complete
by
edition.
Rei Zaibatsu Corp. is a massive.
He doesn't even talk about how it's a complete edition. Like, he doesn't. I'm kind of a little bit, peeved that he didn't do enough research. Like, I explained it as best as I could in this stream than he did in this video alone. Like, I don't know. I know he has a lot of albums to go through, but he could have done a little bit more research. I'm just saying. He could have talked to me. He could have talked to me about it. I mean, I don't know. Like, he didn't seem to want to talk to me, it seems. I mean, like, I don't know. Sorry, forgive me. But anyways, yeah.
Track project that enters you into the virtual world
That's
of
crazy.
Dreamscape, a setting in which the real world and dream world merge as one. Each song feels like another store or building in this virtual city, sort of like a signal wave equivalent to Death's Dynamic Shroud's derelict mega tower.
Yeah.
I love these open world scenarios put forward in audio form every time.
Open world scenarios in audio form every time. You like these things. That's cool, Pad Chennington.
To conclude everything and bring us to the very present day, we're going to end with 2 very important releases. This first one, which has to be my favorite Signal Wave project of the year thus far, CT57's incredible Road to Nowhere, a project that is around 4 hours long. This Signal
My album is 4 hours long too. Probably should have mentioned that. My album is 4 hours long too, Pad Chennington. That's Stargazing Blinks, guys. Dreamscape's complete edition is 4 hours too. He should have mentioned that. He should have mentioned that.
Journey was inspired by TV2's 1450 kilohertz at Broken Grove, which in turn was inspired by Glenn OAX's Narvan Nights. On Road to Nowhere, CT57 takes us into the passenger seat of a cross-country 18-wheeler driving through the night with nothing but streetlights and dark skies surrounding the vehicle. In doing so, we are presented with 7 lengthy tracks that are sometimes trippy, sometimes mysterious, and many times lifeless in all the right ways, all periodically paired with the sounds of a moving truck to constantly constantly remind you of where you are. 1,000 streetlights blur, merging into one. Endless miles unfold, counting none. The radio, my only company on these desolate nights. Though this life is lonely, it's a path I've grown to own. No other life I crave, no other way I'd roam. I ride the road to nowhere until the break of dawn, enjoying the silence before a new day is born.
Dang.
And last but not least, the
Spitting
Signalwave
bars,
Community's
that
The
description.
Gas Station Mega Compilation. 31 tracks from so many different artists that are dedicated to YouTube freezing the SignalCon 2024 Day 3 premiere on the image of this gas station, which ultimately may be the most Signalwave thing to ever happen. You can find this album on YouTube in its movie premiere or on the Hitachi Home Video Bandcamp page alongside many other great Signalwave works. If you've made it this far with me today, comment "Long Live Signalwave" in the comments below this video. As we venture further into the 2020s, I am sure we are only going to see more and more of these artists pop up. The scene feels livelier than ever, a true community of people who just can't get enough of that nostalgic itch for VHS textures, odd sample loops, and relaxing
If I want to comment, I'll
multi-channel
comment.
vibes.
If I don't want to, then I don't want to.
A beautiful genre, and it's one that has helped me get through some confusing times
forgive me.
of my life.
The idea of sampling commercials from the 1980s for the purpose of evoking a strong torrent of nostalgia, instead of fixating on constructing something melodically catchy, is one of the most unique attributes one could utilize in the world of music, such of which puts a lot of emphasis in understanding the concept of consumerism during a time before the internet would eventually play a pivotal part in the world of media, where instead of relying on streaming services to take us directly to our favorite programs on demand, we would commit to the weekly schedule of which TV channels would broadcast to millions worldwide. For a lot of people in the vaporwave community, we often find ourselves in a state of anemoia, feeling nostalgic over a certain period of which we never got to experience. Yearning to
By the way, I have an album literally named Anemoia. It's called Anemoia. Like I actually have an album called Anemoia. You can find it. It's like in Japanese, but it's called Anemoia.
Stand those
Anemoia. I think is how you spell it.
Access to several
Type it
types
in
of
Google
media were
Translate.
limited, and how our best way of
Sure you
staying
can
up
find
to
it.
date with everything was through the
It's released under
dependence of
Broken Ghost,
commercials,
one of my
radio
aliases.
stations, and TV guides. More specifically, in a hypothetical sense, to know what it was like to watch B. Arthur and Betty White roast each other on The Golden Girls, followed by a 3-minute intermission full of commercials with catchy jingles that featured their favorite snacks and beverages, later segueing to a teaser of the next episode of Miami Vice. There's so much to unpack with the overall narrative in Signalwave, as it truly is its own force to be reckoned with. But right when you thought the genre was predictable in a sense by repurposing and repackaging old commercials of yesteryear, there happen to be quite the array of examples that prove otherwise. And 2 records that I personally would like to showcase and believe that balance the scales of order and chaos in Signalwave are Telenites by Ghosting and Loving Relationship by Disease. The former of which was introduced to me by my bro Pad, and it's stuck with me ever since as a favourite. Telenites is a truly one-of-a-kind 20-minute record that gets straight to the point right from the start. A myriad of commercials meshed into one big televised turns long play experience. Think of this record as how it would feel to fall asleep in your lazy boy recliner with the TV on late at nights, while you subconsciously allow your mind to paint pictures of what these advertisements could potentially look like without opening your eyes and allowing yourself to indulge in your own little dream sequence. Meanwhile, my other favourite, Loving Relationship by Disease, which serves as the antithesis of what your run-of-the-mill Signalwave
Don't really have
record
much
would
to say.
compose of, conveys the idea of how
I know
sometimes
Telenites, but
something
not the
that
other
you would
one.
initially perceive to be calm and tranquil has the potential to warp
Sorry,
itself into a
forgive me.
nightmarish
Anyways,
fever dream, leaving you feeling rather perturbed and as though there is a dark subliminal message on your TV screen that you have yet to unveil. You could interpret this record as your sleep paralysis demon taking over your TV while you sleep, and unearths a myriad of commercials that never made the cut to a live broadcasting network, such of which whose music that you would find to have been spawned from an exercise demon that was curating the Weather Channel. These 2 records are a couple of examples of how Signalwave can give you both the anticipation and the element of surprise in many different forms. To understand what was offered to us decades ago, and how the mind of the artist is never silent. How one can transmute these relics of nostalgia into something that can showcase the what-ifs, and give the listener the opportunity to conjure up an alternate reality in their head and see how far the envelope can be pushed by these ideas.
Thank you to all the artists who create these works. Thanks to you for watching this video and spending some time with me today. And I hope I have introduced you to some new listening material for the upcoming future. Cheers, much love, and keep on sharing great music. Pad Chennington.
Well, that was cool. That was a cool video. honestly. You know, that's all right. All right. Well, now, now we've finally gotten that out of the way. It's time for the really good event. We're finally gonna be playing some Sega Saturn horror games. I've been busy setting up my Satiator ever since I bought it like a month ago. It's been about a month since I bought it, and right now I'm about to play my on my Sega Saturn. SEGA space SATURN. After setting it up, so yeah, we're just gonna be playing some Saturn horror games. So yeah, let me see. Turn it on. Cool. Yeah, I got it all set up and stuff. So yeah, this is the first time you're seeing all of this. All right. Yeah, I tested some of this stuff out. Um, there's this game I've been meaning to play for a while. Oh, if it'll load. Oh man, sometimes I don't know if I should even use this menu. It seems to be a little bit of a drag, but it seems to work. What is it called? Yeah, look at all these games I have. Mansion of Hidden Souls. Yeah, I've been wanting to. I kind of want to play this game, unless there's like some other horror game that I could play. There's like games like Deep Fear, Enemy Zero, RE, RE1 for the Saturn. But I don't know. I kind of want to try something. I don't know. Um, what do y'all think? Y'all want to play some RE1, or do you want me to play something that y'all probably haven't heard of before? Like, I kind of want to try something here. Like, maybe there's something over here that I don't know. It looks like it loads pretty fast now. Yeah, look at that. Okay, just had to take some time. Yeah, okay. Um, let me see. Mansion of Hidden Souls. Where is it again? You know what? Let's try this out. You know what? Let me look this up. There's this website that I'm familiar with called Sega Saturn Shiro. Which, by the way, shout out to Sega Saturn Shiro. They are very dedicated to the Sega Saturn. Very admirable for that. Yeah, SegaSaturnShiro.com. Halloween games. Great Sega Saturn Halloween Roundup. Yeah, here we go. I'm looking at this right now. Something about there's Alone in the Dark 2. When I Jack's Revenge. Nah, I don't know about that. Bubble Bobble. Also featuring Rainbow Islands. Nah, I don't know. Bug 2. I want to play the first Bug. Casper. Casper. Um. Um. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. What's a good one we could play? Very good one. Might want to play D. There's some really good ones. Some really good ones we could try out. What's something that I could try out? Like, just a good first Sega Saturn game. A good first. Oh, you know what? You know what? I know exactly what we can play. Or maybe not. No. Actually, no. Well, actually. Uh, Hold on. I'm searching for like a really good one. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? I know what to do. I figured it out. You know what? Where is it? Where is it? Let me find it. Where are you? Oh, actually, is it like... Yeah, it's over here. Mr. Bones. This is perfect. Let's get into it. I want to play this game. Yeah, let's play this game, Mr. Bones. Let's try this out. This might be a good first game for the Saturn. Getting some crackling for some reason. Is that on purpose? It has to be on purpose, right? That feels weird on the side of my ears. Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones' wild ride, almost. Even. Yeah, I feel that weird. You hear that too? It's weird. Okay. Sure, it might go away soon. Nope. No, it's not. Oh well. Might as well get used to it. They plugged something in. Where are we? Apparently this was made by this...
Midnight. Day one of a new world. Every night the army of darkness gains more soldiers. Tonight, the world will be mine.
Dude, apparently this was made by the same person who made Echo the Dolphin. You can...
In one single night, my army of darkness, of purity, will descend upon the earth. Then there will be no more conflict, no more struggle between good and evil. There will only be evil.
Oh no.
The world will be pure as the black void of space. Only in absolute purity.
Oh my god, the Skeleton Bros. They're coming out.
And the only purity
Bro.
there is
The Skeleton Bros.
is evil.
This FMV is something else. Look at all that. Dude.
Didn't I used to have more skin on these bones? Man, you know I got the blues.
Man. Blues. Who is that? Who is that? And also, why am I hearing these weird tingling?
Excuse me, did I miss something? What's going on? Oh, I see. Nice talking to you. Somebody's messing with something he shouldn't be messing with. Now we're living proof of that. Undead proof anyway.
The quips. The quids. What is he doing?
You are an impurity. Hey,
Hey.
let's not get personal now.
Bruh.
You will be dissolved.
Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You better get out of there, Mr. Bones! Oh no! Oh no, Mr. Bones! Sorry. Grave escape. Am I gonna hear these weird tinny sounds for the game? Yep, we are. Did I jump? What do I do? Do I just jump? God, these tinny sounds just feel so weird. Ow. Uh-oh. What am I supposed to do? Uh-oh. Ah, no. They got me. Ah, man. It's the game over screen, I imagine. Something tells me the way I transfer these games isn't exactly perfect. Let's try it again. Oh, I can make the letters jump. That's actually kind of cool. Grave escape. So you're just chasing yourself away from these. Okay, I can duck. Jump. Nope. Music's a little uninspired. Uh-oh. Mr. Bones. They should have called it Mr. Bones' Wild Ride, just to play into the meme. I might have to go into the Satiator Discord to talk to him about, like, why there's, like, this tinning sound. It doesn't seem... Oh! Oh, I'm fine. It doesn't seem natural. Oh. Nope. What exactly am I supposed to do? Ow. There's a lot of skeletons going my way. Nope. Am I supposed to collect some of them? Can I collect some? Yeah, I can. Ah! Okay, so I can collect some of them by pressing A. Gotcha. Ah, but I lost one of them. Yes, I can get him back. I can get him back. Nope. Yes. Oh! Not fair. No. Am I just running through the level? Where's the platforming? This is like all the platforming right now for the meantime? Nope, 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 nope. Well, there it goes. I'm armless now. Yes. Ah. Ah. There we go. Ah, no. Oh, well, I'm fine. That's okay. Nope. 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 Yeah. Does this level like end? Does this level even like end or something? No. Stop. Yes. The mausoleum. I like the jumping letters. That's a nice little touch. Whee! Oh, finally, I can actually like platform. Oh! Ah, Jesus Christ. Dude, what? Are these like... What? What am I... What is going on? What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? They're just... Wow! No! Stop! I died again! I died again. Are you kidding me? Do I have to try that all over again? Oh, I do have it, don't I? You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta try that. Oh, man. I don't know if I want to do that. You know what? Oh, yeah. Pauses. Oh, man. Don't even know what that does. You could charge this. Like, I don't know what the hell that does. It doesn't do anything. Also, this, this doesn't sound natural. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. It's not fair. Dude, I like how he's just walking on... He's just walking. Dude, that's actually kind of... What? What? I got insta-killed by going in the grave? Yeah, can we just go into this again? You know what? Yeah, let's just go into level select. The mausoleum. Look at that. Nope. So I just have to dodge all of these then. So I just have to dodge all this then? Oh, I can't dodge them. Dude. Stop it. Stop it. Dude. They're wrecking my crap, bro. It's just, oh. I do think maybe it has something to do with, you know, because like I had to transfer a lot of data, right? I had to transfer a lot of data last night. Just for this stream. I don't know if that had anything to do with it. So I have to duck. Dude. Dude. Oh. Not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Oh, that's not fair. Oh, that's not fair. Dude, there was no time for me to react to that. Oh, come on, man. No, we're getting through this, bro. We're getting through this. Come on. We're getting through this. Come on. I really do think that that tinning sound might just... It might just be... No! Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick up the bone! Pick up the bone! Pick up the bone! No! 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 Stop it! Stop it! That's not funny! That's not fair! This isn't the wild ride I was asking for, Mr. Bones. Oh, no, wait. Why did I press start? No, I didn't mean to press start. No, let me try that again. I didn't mean to press start. I didn't mean to do that. I'm not interested. Yeah, I'm not interested. Start. Try it again. Try it again. Funny Bones. Bro, what the heck? Is that a jump scare? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's just the ending screen when you get a game over. Just Mr. Bones becomes Bad Bones. He becomes bad to the bone. I need health. I need health. Is that why it was... There's no way for me to check that. He becomes Sans Undertale. Oh, then he gets red eyes. They have the Sans blue eyes. Yeah, for the same blue eye. Yeah, he becomes Sans Undertale. Oh, he's already Sans Undertale. He's already Sans Undertale on the screen. It's already Sans Undertale on the screen, though. I have to touch all his Skelebros. Like, I'm trying to figure out what to do. I wish I could figure out what that tinning sound is. Why that tinning sound is there. Come on. And they have the same gameplay mechanics. You have to jump and dodge the bone attacks. Oh my god, that's true! That is so true! Stop it. That's not fair. That's not fair. You're not playing fair. I do think, yeah. Nope. 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 Nope, nope. No. No. No! Don't do that. What? What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do in this? I didn't make it this far. What? What am I supposed to do? What? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? I didn't know what I was supposed to do. I didn't expect a bunch of goblin freaks to come in there and attack me. What? What was I supposed to do? Just like you even turn blue, just like Sans after 10. Bro, tell me Fox get his inspiration from this game. Probably. Probably, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. No! They're just standing there. Or grabbing a hold on a ledge. So, oh, no. No. Oh, this is where it messes you up. Every time. Every time! Every time! It's always this part. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it to the part of the game! Frick this game! Come on. The audio sounds weird. I'm worried it's like that for all the other games, but that's impossible. That's impossible. I just checked it in my CRT. There's no way it's like that for all these games. Nope. Come on. Nope. Nope. Nice try. Oh, okay, well, you probably got me. Okay, well, you got me there, okay. No, no, no. No, no. Stop it, stop it. That's not fair, that's not fair. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. You can kind of tell. Jesus Christ. Dude! Let me have some time to react. Dude, what was I supposed to do with this game? Dude, what am I supposed to do? What am I meant to do in this part of the game? Like, yeah, you need to dodge. You need to dodge these things. Yeah, you gotta dodge. But, like, how am I supposed to dodge? How? What am I supposed to do when dodging? Bones. Bones. It just says bones. Bones. No. Yep. Like, dude, it really is kind of like a Sans Undertale, but before Sans Undertale. Dude, You have to be very precise with these jumps. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I can't even... Dude, I don't even have, like... Dude, come on, man. Oh, you know what? No. You know what? Let me try something. Because I'm noticing a tinning sound. Let me see. Oh. Let me try something. Leave it alone, maybe? Just leave it alone. It's gonna do its own thing. Hold on, I'm gonna try something here. I want to test, like, some sort of game. Oh, no, wait. I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Let me test out, like, a Sega Ages game. Let's try Outrun. Do I hear tinning in this game? Maybe if I do, then maybe there's an issue. I'm kind of worried. I want to try some. No, I don't hear any tinning. No, I don't.
Get ready?
Yeah. I like Outrun. I like this. This game is kind of cool. Looks like this works pretty well. The sound's pretty good too. Might just be the game then. Maybe the game is just notorious for just having these sounds. Outrun sounds pretty good. Man, don't you just love the way this game feels? Doing pretty good so far. Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to do that. Music quality is pretty good too. Not bad.
Checkpoint.
Yep. It's not really a Halloween game, but like I just want to just test this out. I want to test this out real quick. I really like how this game feels, though. Whoa, 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 Jesus Christ. This is kind of relaxing, honestly.
Checkpoint.
Whoa. Surprised I didn't bump into that car earlier. Ah! Hit another one again. Look at that. Just these repeating textures and patterns. Oh! Don't hit it! Don't hit it! Don't hit it! Oh! Barely made it. Oh! Oh! Oh, now I'm starting to hear a tinny sound. That is so weird. Dude, what? Dude, what? That's so weird. What? Oh. Well, I'm still proud that I managed to get all these games on here, though. I'm still proud I managed to get all these games here. Just wonder, like... I don't know. Let's try Mr. Bones again. I want to try that again. I want to try that again. Oh, I don't hear any tinning now. That's weird. Okay. Does it happen, like, after you're playing the game? Like, I don't get it. God damn it, don't hit me like that. Nope. Nope. Ah. Oh, they always get you. They always get you like that. Ah. It's like you don't get enough time to react to it. Nope. I wouldn't be surprised if this game was what inspired Sans Undertale, honestly. I really wouldn't be surprised. Like, it seems so similar. Almost. Nope. 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 And then there's this part where, like... How am I supposed to defeat this? How am I supposed to defeat them? How am I meant to beat them? How? How am I supposed to do that? Yeah, I don't hear the tinning anymore. That's weird. I don't hear it anymore. Maybe I might hear it in the next few minutes. I don't know. I don't hear anything anymore. Maybe we're good. Don't know if it was a satiator issue, if there's just like something going on with my Saturn. Like, my Saturn is pretty good. All parts are like pretty good. Like, I don't exactly know, like... Yeah, I had to transfer like a lot of files like at once, but like... Could that be the issue? Like, I'm pretty sure like I did it. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, this is how they get you. This is how they get you. No, no, no. No! No. Okay, but like, how am I supposed to... Man, they just... It's one tab here. What does this button do? What? I just burst into bones. I just zap them, I tase them with my bony powers. I give him like a little mini gaster blaster. What? Gaster taser? God damn it. Gaster taser? What the hell am I... What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I almost feel compelled to look up a guide for this. I almost feel compelled to look up a guide for this because, god damn it, I don't know what to do here. And I want to play this for tonight because I don't really want to play anything else. Hold on, let me pause it. Hold on, let me look this up. Mr. Bones walkthrough. Okay, you get to this part with like the weird goblin things. You have to dodge these. Yep, that's where I'm at right now. But, like, what do I do here? So what do I do? Yeah, it just seems so unfair. It does seem so unfair. They just reanimate themselves. Oh, you have to lure them off? You have to lure them off the mausoleum? Is that what you have to do? So you have to lure them off the mausoleum. And one of them will fall. And you have to do it each time for each of those zombie-looking dudes. Okay. No. No. Oh! Oh, not bad. Not bad. Oh! I'm getting better at this. Don't give up yet, Cordy. Come on. Come on, Cordy. Come on, Cordy 4. Come on, Cordy 4. Come on, Cordy 4. Come on, Cordy 4. Come on. Ah, I was doing so well. Oh, I was doing so well. Oh, I was doing so well. I was doing so well. Bad run. Okay, I gotta lure them. God damn it. I had too much low health during that time. God damn it. Bad run. Bad run. That was a bad run. I can try again. Yeah, I don't hear the tinning anymore. It's already been a couple of minutes. Don't know if I'll hear it in the next couple of minutes, but I don't know. If not, then I suppose I solved the issue. Just restart your Saturn. It'll fix itself. Eventually. He's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what these Skelbros are doing here. I don't know. This is Halloween, right? This is your Halloween costume, Halloween game you wanted to play, Courtney? I don't know. I don't know, Courtney. I'm just a skeleton. I don't know. I'm just a skeleton. It's not like I know what you're into, Courtney. What's going on, everybody? It's Voice Critical. A lot of people seem to give this Voice of Sans Undertale a lot. You know, a lot of people think that me being in the middle of a hurricane, thought I was in the middle of a hurricane because I'm in Florida. But luckily, it seems like, a lot of people don't realize that I'm not even in the flood zone. Totally fine. All my friends and family are fine. Ah! Stop it! Stop. Okay, now I gotta lure these. I gotta lure them. Come on. Oh. Yes. Yeah, that's how you do it. I solved it. I wanted to get that anyway. You're all a bunch of dumbasses. Nope. Come on. Nope. Y'all are a bunch of dumbasses. You're all a bunch of dumbasses. Think you can do this to me. Oh. I can free roam now? Hold on, what do I do now? I haven't gotten this far. What do I do now? Hold on. Let's see. They all leave. Oh, I can just jump down. Okay. Woo! Cool. That signifies, that new level. Unlock. Excuse me. Unlocked. Okay. There we go. Now I can finally, grow. Now I can actually play this game like a platformer. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, man. Dude, oh my god. Dude, I'm bad at this game. How am I bad at playing Sans Undertale, the game? Come on, man. Ed Nunziata. I know that's your name. I know that's your name. You created this game. Why you get to make this game hard? Come on, bro. Come on. You can't do it to little big old me. So I got to avoid them then. Okay, don't touch it. Don't even bother touching it. Man, what is this game? What even is this? You just burst into multiple pieces by just pressing the X button. It's my leg. I should do all buttons do that? Yeah, all the top X, Y, and Z just burst you into different modes. don't know why you want to do that. Okay. Ah. Well, that's what I get. God, I'm so bad at this game. I'm so bad at this game. Stop it. Stop it. Stop! Oh my god, that doesn't give me room. Sans Undertale Pog face. Sans Undertale Pog champ. Come on, man. Come on, please. Please, game. Please. Just let me get through the level, please. That's all I'm asking. Just let me get through the level, please. It doesn't give me... Go, go, go. Ow! Oh. Can I just hide? Can I just hide here forever? No, I can't. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Can't you see I'm trying? Ow! What did I just say? Leave me alone. Can't you see I'm trying to rest in peace? Like a skeleton? Hmm? Why are you throwing your own bones at me? You got a bone to pick with me? Literally? You have a bunch of them to pick with me? How are they still going? How many bones do they have? How many bones do they still have? Oh, they're just... Oh, I got my bones back. Oh! No. Stop it. Oh, it doesn't give you time. It doesn't give you time to explore your surroundings. Like, it just... Every time I try to explore, I always end up dying. Even though I'm already dead. Like, I'm a skeleton. And they're still tormenting me, even beyond the grave. Come on, man. Cut me some slack. Oh, not fair. I'm limbless. I have to run around. It's my pelvis, right? Well, at least I have the foresight to at least... How am I getting through? Oh, well, I don't know if I managed to get through that. Every time. Get ready to see that a lot when I fail. Dude, frick this game. This game is punishing, bro. It punishes you if you don't know how you play it. If you don't know how to play it, it punishes you, I'm telling you. Yeah, I don't hear any of the tinning anymore.
Definitely seems like it was just an issue with like, the SD card, maybe. So you gotta be... Stop it! I don't even get the chance to get my legs back. Oh no. No, 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 stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Stop it. Oh. At least you could grab on the ledges. Ah. Oh, come on. Don't hurt yourself now. Yes. Oh, I found something. Yeah. A little phone sound. Mr. Bones' Wild Ride. They should have called it Mr. Bones' Wild Ride. They really should have. Oh wait, there's some platforming. Yeah. You have to on like with that goddamn like. No. Gotta try again. Yeah, I just have a slide. Oh, it's over. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. Dude. The valley, in the shadow of the valley. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get pretty tired, lads. Pretty tired. Of this game, I mean. Am I right? Oh, ow, ow. Dude. Leave me alone. Y'all keep throwing bones at me. Leave Y'all keep throwing bones at me. Why keep doing that? Stop doing that. Y'all keep throwing bones at me. That's not very nice. Don't do that. You're doing that, but you're doing that anyway. I can't even use them. They just hurt me. And yet I'm made of bones too. No, stop it. Stop. Please, just let me go up there. Please. Oh, clearly I should have jumped higher than that. I can't even make it through that. Damn it. God damn it. My bones! My bones! My bones! My bones! Oh, my precious bones! Mr. Bones' precious bones! Oh no! Oh, again I died. Again. Ooh. Ooh. It's like Minecraft death sound. Ooh. That's what it feels like. It just feels like, ooh. It just feels like, ooh. That's what it feels like. Just playing this game. It just feels like, ooh. Every time I die in this game. It's just, what was Ed thinking? What was Ed Annunziata thinking when he came up with this game? What? What? Where am I? You get an extra boat piece? Didn't even know you could do that. Stop. Stop hitting me. So I can sting people or stun people. Ah, damn. Dude, this game feels so unfair. I kinda hate this game. I don't like this game. It's so unfair. I'm already on level 3, and I'm failing so many times at it. Dude, I just wanted to play a game that makes me feel good. But like this just makes me angry. Stop! Nope. Over there. Yep. Stun them. It doesn't really do much of any good, really. What am I doing? Hurting myself. The game. Oh, come on, man. No! It's better. throwing. They keep throwing these bones at me. They always have a bone to pick with me. It's just gonna be nothing but bone jokes, skeleton jokes. Is that really what we're gonna be doing here? Is that it? Is that really what we're doing here? Just nothing but skeleton puns, jokes. Really? Ah. Oh, let me. Go. Go. Oh, that hurts them. So I just have to hold it long enough. Okay, cool. I'm learning so much about this game already. Stop. 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 Stop doing that. I could just tase them. I could just tase them to death in this game. Wow, I didn't even know I could do that. Okay, but what do I do here? What am I supposed to do here? I don't even know how to make it across. What am I supposed to do here? Wait, what? Oh, there's a key around here, actually. Stop doing that. Yes. I earn a point. I earn a point of health every time I do that. Push it. That earns me a point. What the hell am I supposed to do? What? What do I do? What do I do? So I can also stun them from afar. Can I do that?
Ow. So like every time I jump, like... Ah, man. Well, at least I'm warning. I'm warning that you could get rid of enemies by just hazing them. Just by tasing them, you can just take them out by just tasing them. A simple tase. Get my health back. My legs. This game is so weird. Nope, nope. Ah, there we go. You could just taste them. You could just taste them. Whoa. What? I just did a twirl. Why did I do that? Whoa. Stop. Come on, give me my legs. Give me my legs back. Damn. Dude. Why am I bad at video games? I could be good. I could be better. I could do way better. I'm still stuck on the valley. I'm still stuck on the valley. Come on, man. I have to end stream early if I really can't get through this. Nope. Bitch.
Honestly, like, I kind of like the vibe for this game. This is definitely perfect for Halloween. Definitely the perfect game to play during Halloween. Sure. Okay. Pretty sure you're just supposed to go here, and then you go here. Just walk. I managed to get past that. Okay, I gotta get past this somehow. I just want to climb upstairs. You can just walk up them. You don't have to climb all the way over there. I don't know. I do have to go to bed soon, so we'll end the stream in like about 10 minutes maybe. If I can't figure out what to do, we'll just call it a night, because I am getting really tired. But I think I can still figure out what to do here if I can figure out what to do. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Well, let me see. Looking at a guide right now. Okay, yeah, they're in the same predicament that I'm in. Oh, so you have to jump? No, not there. Okay, yeah, that's what's blocking my way. That's what's blocking my way.
What?
Oh, okay. You gotta grab onto it. Probably shouldn't waste my time with these things. Uh-oh. When in doubt, hide. Ah, okay. At least you can grab onto ledges. So that's always cool. Yes. Even though I only have one leg, I'm getting a lot of health. Dude, are they... What the f... Using the warble sound. Using the Among Us warble... Not even Among... Why did I say Among Us? Using the TikTok warble sound. Dude, what? Oh, finally. Finally, I made it. I thought I wouldn't even make it. TikTok warble sound effect. We are the TikTok warble sound effect goes.
I'm stiff as a wet sheet in a cold snap. You better face facts, Mr. Bones. They ain't gonna leave you alone. Some red-eyed devil's gonna make his bones tonight. Yeah, maybe I should just let him.
What's that?
What's that sound? Yeah, maybe there's a hotel I could hole up in. Some gingerbread house, bed, breakfast, skeleton hotel.
Yeah.
I don't know this place, but I know that sound. But how do I know?
How do you know, Mr. Bones? Whoa! It's a real man. I like this style. I really do. I like it. Definitely fits the Halloween vibe. Huh?
Is someone out there?
Out there?
Who are you?
Why?
What do you
What
want?
do you want?
No, I know someone's out there. Either come inside or be on your way.
Hey.
How does that thing do that? It would make that pretty noise.
What, have you been dead for 50 years?
Yeah.
It's called a guitar, son. Why don't you try one on for size?
Yeah, try a guitar. Oh, man. This looks cool. Try it out. Might be fun. Mr. Bones jamming out.
Don't think about it. Just play.
Yeah, just play it. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, he's jamming out. He's having fun. That's how you do it. Woo! Good job. Man, he's doing a really good job, actually. Not bad.
Uh-oh, sounds like I'm back in serious jelly.
Are you messing with the Ghoulian?
The Ghoulian?
The house.
Yes, sir, we are missing.
You'd better hang on to that guitar. It might come in handy.
Thanks. Later on.
Suede's his now? Thanks for the guitar, dude. Well, might as well take it with me. Oh, come on, man!
How about that? One chord and I wigged him. Now, y'all can't talk, but you can listen. And maybe even feel.
Maybe even feel. Maybe. Guitar solo. Okay, we might play this part and then we'll go to bed. Ooh. I like this. Oh man, bro, look at it. I'm grooving. So I just have to time it with the music then. Alright. I'm doing pretty good so far. Yeah, they're holding out candles too. Look at them jamming. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 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 Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good so far. Man, this is pretty cool. Just do it till all of them are blue. Man, they're all... Man, they all love it. The crowd loves it. The crowd loves my guitar skill set. What? My guitar!
They don't make them like they used to.
Oh, where's my guitar go?
Good thing I've got a sense of humor. Situation like this could be downright depressing.
You know what? You know, honestly, that's some interesting wisdom. It's always interesting. It's always important to have a sense of humor. I had the best. Well, we might. You know what? Maybe I might play more of this game.
Oh, there go all my bones.
Oh no! Oh, there go all my bones. Am I just gonna have to do this without my bones? This might be a good time for me to end stream, honestly. Might be a good time to end stream. Been going at it for like 4.5 hours. I like this blues music. I like the guitar music. Like this, I'll admit. At first I was like, oh, frick this game. But then it just goes back around to me liking it again. The segments like the guitar section. Like, I kind of liked that, actually. But honestly, I think that might do it for tonight's stream. I think we've gone at it for long enough. I do need to go to bed. We might play more Saturn games tomorrow. Or maybe I might continue Mr. Bones. But then I might also just play some more Saturn horror games, because there's like a lot of horror games for the Sega Saturn I want us to get into. That is if I don't hear some tinning sounds. Maybe that's just due to the SD card reading off of it. But a first impression is always the best impression, so I don't know. Either way, I like this. I like the soundtrack to this game. We might play more of it later. So yeah, I do like this game though. Look at how sharp it looks. Look how sharp the pixels look. I love it. I love how sharp the pixels look. Looks perfect. Looks pixel perfect even. You get it? Okay. Alright. How about do it for tonight? Thank y'all so much for tuning in for tonight's Spooktober stream. We might do another one tomorrow. Definitely would do another one tomorrow. In the meantime, y'all have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Take very good care of yourselves. And above all, God bless y'all. God bless y'all. God bless y'all. God bless y'all.